Hey boys, regular LG pouring in, playing more dwarves today. We are like 72 turns in, so still in the mid game. Hey Koskis. Yoo-hoo! Hey Lake. So man just sit down after eating, this is just perfection. Me too, me too. Hey Lips, hey Provernica. This is a turn in progress. We besiege the last element of Legion of Asgore, which will mean the end of the Chaos Dwarfs in this area. Trying to install Karak-a-Karak in this area. We brought them back from near extinction, now they are back to 10 elements. We'll probably drop trade with Khalida and get trade with them at some point. We're currently limited to 6 trade agreements. We can have 7 total if we confederate Belagar on top of this.
Oh my god!
Hey Kali.
You see that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Okay, Black Fortress. It's the last encounter with Razvat. We got him on 3 lords. The tower on Grombrandal. The tower is actually pretty good on Togrim for 15 missile resist, but we didn't get him there. We got the tower on Malakai and on Ungrim.
I grow restless.
He did attack Karakate Peaks after he wounded Ungrim. Yeah, I can confederate, but really it's a pretty poor deal for us. Belagar is doing well. Confederations are good if they're not doing well. But if they are doing well, there's no reason to confederate. They are a nice buffer, we can use their armies and we can also recruit units from them.
Master of runecraft.
What we dealing with here? 2 Dreadquake Mort, HQ1 is a Skullcracker. We got 2 Gyrocopters. That's nasty stuff. And they got 3 Dreadquake Battery bombardments. There are no restrictions regarding Confederation in this campaign. If I was making a challenging war campaign, I would have really put some restriction regarding Confederations. Is this even worth attacking?
Fight!
Who is bothering us in the area?
Superb! These goggles just make it better. Alright!
I think we have destroyed most of the Nurgle presence here. The Sentinels have a army of 14 Nurgle units, so if we attack Grombrel, we're gonna have to deal with both of them. Yeah, I guess we should just end them and not matter the cost.
Let's go!
No matter the cost. It's gonna be a little bit RNG on the bombardment. Destroying Legion of Asgore enables the underway network in Uskulak and Karak-Azorn. So we can travel between these two. On the other side of things, we are still missing. We are still missing Northern Voltage Mountains. We lost it. Peak Pass is contested. Because of the Slayer Falls. And Bloody Water is contested because of Misty Mountain.
By Grunny, it's me.
Is it me or this range has bugged? Is this normal range with a plus 50%? Doesn't look like plus 50% to me. It looks like it's bugged. Because I have a building frost plus 50%. This is, I think, regular range. So it looks like this stops working at some point. Or maybe because of confederation. The radius is supposed to be larger. So no, we cannot reinforce Gromdal.
For a glorious death. Let's go. The airship will keep up. Spirit of Grunny, up, up and away.
This army is gonna be excellent dealing with Nergal.
Onward.
This is a turn in progress.
That manling Felix owes me for saving his ass. Attack!
We should just end the Legion of Asgore here. Just gonna have to be careful here. This is real nasty. I do have 35 spell resist. A standard army could even have higher spell resist. Like 45 is not unusual. There's a trait that grants the army spell resist. This is the last stand of Legion of Asgore. A really nasty faction to deal with. I think this faction should be one of the nastiest in the game. And it does look like they did some improvements to the Chaos Dwarfs. But without them doing the towers right and having the right potential roll, pretty straightforward for them to just get wrecked early.
Show us the target, Lord! Cannon!
This settlement here has bug towers. They ought to have the big towers, but for some reason they don't. This happens pretty consistently on this settlement.
Yes!
We should get a big overview here. We have a pretty good army here. It's now we're entering. I mean, I would say like mid game is between like turn 40 and 80, so we are almost in the late game.
Slay them! Thou! Feel hooks! It is a reckoning!
The game actually progresses differently in Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. The Rise of Chaos basically marked the mid game, and like turn 70 was usually about that, and the late game was the when the Chaos Invasion happened, which could have been you know, if you really progress really fast, really depending. Warhammer 2 1 was pretty consistent for this. But in Warhammer 2 was basically first 70 turns was early game, and the next 70 turns was mid game, and then it's the late game. Late game in Warhammer 3 is already like turn 80. If there was actually a real difficulty, probably would have been even earlier. This is the reason why we need to adjust everything for this regard according to difficulty, not according to some arbitrary decisions. Back in the early days of Warhammer, you couldn't even zoom out this much. I think this was the limit.
Cannon! War of vengeance!
This tower has been, I guess, we harassed it with our runesmith, so that's why they're damaged. Runes are pretty slow, but we do have some speed buff. They could completely wreck 3 of our units with bombardment, so we have to be careful regarding that. The bombardment is slow though, so should give us time to dodge it.
Cannon! For the ancestor gods! Thunderers! Will do! Hammer
Here it comes. As you can see, very slow. Why is there 5 projectiles? What the hell? 5? Wasn't that thing had 3? And what the 5? Yeah, I can easily dodge this one, but a player can dodge it as well, no problem. 41 speed hammers, damn. 41 speed hammers, wow. Gromdel grants the entire army speed, which is really strong for dwarves. Wow, an entire unit of blunderbuss nearly got killed there. This is what I called macro management of the battlefield awareness. The battlefield awareness is one of the most important things to get better at the game. You have to see what is on the battlefield, and you have to understand what it means, and then respond to what is happening. And this comes with knowledge and experience. If you're new, you can't really say if this unit is getting approached. Will this unit be able to do things on their own, or will they need help? Completely trivialized their nukes. They deployed in a way where we can dodge it, no problem. The best bet is to use the artillery. We might not be able to save the artillery.
Cannon! For the Karaz-a-Karak!
Cannon is probably the most useful artillery on the dwarves, because it will mess up things that mess you up. Damn, this guy got 20 kills from this range. Really a sniper. That's the third bombardment, and we are in the clear. That is enough to destroy even an entire dwarf unit with direct hits. Even on 35 spell resistance.
Strike out!
If there was like, for example, this was Greatsword or Blackguard of Nagarond, the entire unit dead. Maybe a couple of survivors in the shatters. Okay, that's the Dreadquake bombardment. We do have cannons, so we're having fun here on shooting them. If they went us for the engage, I probably would have still been keeping an eye on the Dreadquake bombardment more than anything. And if we use it in melee, they could kill their own units at the same time. But I was willing to accept the losses of the third of the army to destroy this faction. Which is a setback, but the Legion of Asgard being destroyed, it's a big deal. This is a nasty faction to keep around with tier 5 unlocked.
Power of the ancestors! Rage beyond reckoning!
Was Curse of Hashut, it's the their version of Spirit Lich. The next danger here is the Dreadquake Mortars and Drazot. We ought to go investigate where the hell are the Dreadquake Mortars.
Move!
Engaging the wall is out of the question with that thing in the air. We still have a lot of ammunition on the artillery, so we can still keep harassing here.
Attack the axe!
This is a very good long-range attacking.
Stop! Get moving!
We literally can mess up one-third of their army without even entering the city.
Gyrocopter!
I see the Hell Cannon in the back. Dreadquake Mortars are also in the back. Stay away from their flyers.
Wasted pot! Cannon!
Let's get accuracy buff here.
Pop those dwarven legs! Let me get my tools! Gyrocopter! What a vengeance!
I don't know why they're not keeping their artillery here. They could have been firing on our army already. It's just bad code.
Gyrocopter!
It also does counter the gyrocopters. But they have them really fast though, 150 speed.
Rain death on them! Move to attack! Take to the air! Nothing can stop us!
This is some of the strongest units in the city. And they're not shooting over the wall. These are perfect units to shoot over the wall. Perfect! One of some of the best siege units. And what they're doing? In the back.
Surge! Shoot the wizards!
should be really embarrassed of stuff like this. I'll be embarrassed this is my game.
Flow through! Will do! Strike out! Yes, then! Aye! That'll do! We stay put! Gyrocopter! Move now!
Gromdel has a buff on damage on the gyro units, which is really strong.
Plow through! Aye, as you command! Range fire! Range
The
fire!
Hellcan is almost down.
Take him down! Get them!
For some reason they don't want to fire here.
Pick your targets well!
And the Hellcan is pretty resilient to the steam weapon. Why is it not destroyed yet? That is really unusual. Taking a while to destroy it. Jericho has had the most dangerous job and a lot of bells.
Fly! Move! Charge!
This one is pretty easy to destroy with the gyros. There's only half health.
Nothing can stop us!
No missile resist. They do have flaming resist, but the gyrocopters don't have flaming attacks.
The runes glow! Go! Vengeance! This is the age of range far! Range fast!
This unit is so easy to destroy with the range. Cannons totally destroy that one.
They have wronged us! Gyrocopter! Yes, Lord! Aye! Then! Move now!
Where's the big gun moving on the right arm?
Clans unite! Move now! Aye! Gyrocopter! Charge! Anu! Flow through! Strike out! Go! Got! Let the vengeance begin! Move! Range far! Range fast! Strike out! Fire on the foe! Plow through! Come on!
Legion of Asgard has been our enemy through most of the mid game. This is their last city. We defeated Raza already 3 times.
The next kill is ours!
Yes, Thane! Off we go!
Ordnance ready! Moving out!
Dive bomb!
Dwarf and
Move now!
You can't beat it!
Go!
Behold the mountain!
Nothing can stop us!
Hopefully that's nobody's house.
Comprendo!
Your apartment, hopeless insured.
Box away!
Charge! Take it!
The White Dwarf! These looks unworthy! Strike out! Battle! Moving out!
Auto restock.
Helicopter! Moving out!
That was a direct hit in the air, damn.
Move! Yes, yes!
We should be moving around this thing.
Go!
It is a reckoning!
Dwarf and might!
5 Infernal Iverson. The entire unit nearly got killed by something. That's their version of Iron Breakers.
Is it time?
Move now! Go! Holding ammunition! Flow! Charge!
He's almost dead. It's the last unit that can cause any harm to our army.
Iron Drakes! Will do! Move! Ice!
Move! Strike out! Pick your targets well! For the ancestors! For the ancestors!
Yeah, you guys done your job. Go rest. This one is heavily damaged.
Understood, Lord!
Now! Zook!
Iron breakers! They have wronged us!
Go!
They have wronged us!
Get your beers up there! We do that blood! On!
One of
Charge!
the Slayers outside, actually.
Shine like bells! Reach far, reach fast! Reach beyond reckoning!
Heavy weapons get murdered by crossbows.
Iron breakers!
This army is very hard to get tired.
Down! Go! Move off! Thunderers!
Right far, right fast! Pump those dwarven legs!
Yes! Honor!
Targets, Lord! As you say!
As I say,
This takes me back!
Kill Urks!
Whirling! Power of the ancestors!
can still upgrade the Thunder's range once.
Move! Stand run! Iron Drakes! Dino Captain! A brisk beast! At last! To the fight! Kazook! Iron Breakers!
This army should have extra ammo on the Iron Breakers as well. There's a Skull Cracker in the back.
Ranged firepower ready! Yes, yes! Kazook! True Martian!
Shoot the Skull Cracker.
On! For the Karaz-a-Karak! Move! Forward! Go! Find your targets! Anu! They have wronged us! Vengeance! It is an order!
Yeah, I'm taking so much damage from my Iron Rigs. Flaming Shadow.
Thunderers! Whirlers! For the Karaz-a-Karak!
That's a lot of damage considering 35 spell resist.
For the ancestor gods! Whirlers! I'm guild approved!
They really were firing through our own unit there. What the fuck? Don't fire Iron Rigs if unit is moving to their position. Kill six of them there. They're firing through our unit. Wow. As they're moving on the wall.
Find your targets! We'll guard it! By my beard! Yes! Very well! Anu! Yes, yes! Come together, lads! Over here, over there! Hammerers! Aye, as you command! I'll get it! Will do! One desert! Hammerers! To it!
Flaming Shadow.
They have wronged us! On my oath! Ha! It's a game! It is a reckoning! Let's turn the tide! These herbs are worthy! We demand blood! Comprendo!
This thing has more mass than Arachnarok Spider. Restrains through infantry like it's nothing. Artillery did a lot here. Artillery did a lot here. Can't say for that much for their artillery. Against dwarves, if you are behind walls, you're like fish in the barrel. 36,000 garage throwers. One of the gyros did 21,000 damage. No casualties. 25,000 SEK in a war zone. This literally finances our future here. It's a tier 4 though. Tier 4. Great city for Karaz-a-Karak. Tier 4 is worth more than 25,000. We got a focal lens of Mogrim. Plus 10% range all units in the army. Plus 20% missile damage for missile infantry, war machines, and artillery units. So if we put this in Gromberdal or Malakai Makaisen army, they get another 20% damage buff. And then you got a Mogrim's Eye ability that buffs armor piercing missile damage and accuracy. All units in range. That's a kind of crazy item for Gromberdal or Malakai. Another 20% damage buff. 10% range, 10% damage was actually naughty. We cleared the Fallen One's Legendary Grudge. Legion Warrior has been destroyed. We also achieved a short victory. Short victory grants us capacity to all heroes plus 3.
How can I help?
So both Gromberdal and Makaisen have plus 20% missile strength for war machines. This will be another damage on the Iron Rakes as well here.
Malachi Makaisen.
Makaisen have a higher right to fire for the flying war machines as well. Plus 20% damage for artillery and flying war machines. Range plus 10% to all units in the army. And 20% damage buff. All missile infantry, war machines and artillery units. This is a crazy item. Man, cannons with that item or thunderers.
I'm ready.
This cannon's pretty deadly here, almost 500 armor piercing missile damage. So you can have thunderers close to 200 range. There is another range buff for the thunderers here. They got 2 range buffs.
I've got a great idea for... No, hear me out.
And if we are attacking, we little have this item on every army, huh?
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Damn.
What the hell?
Damn, during a turn we can literally have this item on every army while attacking. So every army get 20% damage and 10 range.
Undestructible, I called it. One back.
Doesn't seem to work on the cannons though. It says the cannons and Grudge Thrower, but it's not increasing the range.
Who calls me?
440. Thunderers did increase.
I am the White Dwarf.
The range buff doesn't work on the gyrocopters and artillery. But it clearly says all units in army. It didn't even buff the damage.
You will find me one day. Until then, I'll exist. Grumbrindle!
So it does work on the quarrelers.
You know who I am. I'm here. It is time.
It doesn't work on Iron Drakes, and doesn't work on the gyrocopters, and doesn't work on the artillery. It just works on missile infantry.
Aye?
Maybe these units will have it once we start a battle. So, range plus 10% all units in army, it would already show here immediately, because you can see it shows immediately on Thunderers. But it doesn't work on these units. Only works on these units. Actually, it doesn't even work on quarrelers. It only works on Thunderers right now, currently.
You have my axe. Fearless and unbreakable.
It doesn't even work on quarrelers. Well, it might update when we engage a fight.
Grimnir's axe first.
But it does look like an item for a hero for sure. I think that item for a hero is a little bit too much. But it's like made for the engineer.
I'm here now. The dwarfs need me.
It's the same effect on Gromber though. There's no reason to be any different. It's not how the game works. It either works by applying immediately to the army, or if it doesn't apply immediately to the army, it applies to the army when a battle triggers. So it looks like it's a bugged item as of right now. We'll double check, but it will still buff missile thunderers. So it could still be used for thunderers. This is actually crazy buff for thunderers. You can create an army with a lot of guns. There's definitely some enemies which will get obliterated by strong thunderers. They have 1 million firepower and some formations. We'll double make sure to confirm, but it does look like it's bugged.
Anat!
Wonder how many people just equip an item thinking it works without checking things. Clearly see that's how the CA does things. They don't really check anything. It did work on the engineer, and it did work on the thunderers, but not the rest units. The rest units might need to be updated when the battle starts. We have to confirm that.
Greatest inventor.
The Legion of Honor Dawn. There's a Black Fortress, tier 4. Minus 35 corruption. What corruption? Okay, we'll get the trinket maker here. I'm going to give this entire area to Karaz-a-Karak, and we're gonna help them build up. And we're gonna use them as an ally. Trans Bone Gulch next turn.
I have the forge fires glowing.
Slayer! No. Coming!
If we attack Hugat, his plans in Grand Kate will will be wasted.
Let's give them something to remember us by, eh?
$207 range in this guy, huh?
I can't wait.
It buffed the range on the engineers and the damage. Didn't do anything on the Grad settlers.
We'll make it right for the ancestors.
Yeah, it's the same thing as in the other army. We'll see now when we engage in the fight. We're definitely getting a lot of items. The magma caverns are delivering. They do have a lot of armies, so they're pretty much all finding items. How does the unlock underway system work? Well, I've never used it, so I don't know. But let's see what it says. Select one of your armies to instantly travel across the map using the underway network. The traveling army must start in a region where underway network has been restored. The underway network has a cooldown period between use, so it's the same as the world routes. The conclusion of Legendary Garages allows the restoration of vast sections of the underway, putting to use the old network connecting the great holds. Once again, Throng shall march underground as the crow flies. So if the army is here, we click this button here, we can travel to any other underway network location. So currently between these two areas. I haven't restored it in the other side because we are lacking up some of the settlements.
We're going to...
So you go to one of these locations and you can travel to any other underway network location. So if this was open, you can travel between. Looks like it's the same as the world routes.
I am the White Dwarf. Ready the airship for war. It's no ideal, but it'll do.
So it works now that we are in the battle. It applied to the other units when we started the battle. It is a very strong item, and if we're in the attack, we can use it in every army. Very strong item. Items like this should really be locked, you can only equip them once. You're just gonna be moving them from army to army constantly through the turn. Entire army missile units get range and damage. That army will give us a mega advantage on balance power, so we can auto-resolve literally everything after turn 100. Curious how they put restrictions on some items can be only equipped once a turn, but not this item. Probably makes for a really fun army with cannons, organ guns, and thunders.
Closer! Aye, very nice.
Aye, very nice.
Players! Dino bomber! It's either recon.
Once we no longer have the auto-resolve rule active, turn 100, turn's gonna go much faster.
Strike out!
Not gonna be any much more battles, really.
If my doom is at hand, I embrace it! Nothing can stop us! Strike out!
Fire 1 is the real delete in this thing.
Move now! Move!
The army is horrible against the air.
Go! Plow through! Go! These looks are worth it! Malachi Mackayson! Rage fast! We demand blood! Charge!
Hey, Baro.
Off we go! Fire! Reload! Fire! Gyrocopter! Strike out!
Why did they have the gold plague bearers shoot to the air?
Range bust! Gyrocopter! On it!
That item buffing already buffed range units is crazy.
Nothing can stop us!
And it's 20% additional damage on top of 10% range.
Go! Range fast! Take aim!
So we can get a double range buff here as well.
High! It is a reckoning! Charge! Vengeance!
Not really weak to range.
Take to the air! Kazu! Charge! Kill him!
Range meta is big, boys, strong than ever.
Preparing bombing run!
It's gonna be fun blasting everybody.
Take him down!
Dead item, man. Dead item. Can move it or use it on every army during our turn.
Shit! What the hell?
Is the summon anti-damage buff from the item? Doesn't look like it is. Hard to say that there are some properties missing.
Rage fire! Rage fast! Yes! Yes! Dive bomb! Get him! And Griggs! Fire! Great! For the High King! Right! For the ancestors! War of vengeance! Pick your targets!
Range flying units are fun to use, but there's situations where they can't really do shit.
Will do!
And I'm talking about spam of thunder barges. Better to have a balanced army.
They have wronged us!
Hey man, made monster, where's the beautiful face cam? Not today. This is another province here.
It's not home, but it'll do for now.
Scalded Delta.
Malachi McKayson. All right.
All right. This guy can have such a low reload, basically just gonna be aiming and shooting.
From Grenier himself.
I can use this on every army during the turn that's attacking. And then you're gonna end up on an army we want. This item should be equipable only once a turn. This item cannot be removed the same turn it's equipped. They have really missed this one with this one. This should literally be on every item in the game. Some items, unique ones, don't even have this text, and they work like that. This is one of those items that should have that. For sure, they just... CA put this literally on every unique item. Every unique item. Honestly, I would just put in every item, but every unique item for sure. The Mogrim lens is acquired by clearing the Chaos Dwarf Grudge.
The runes are ready. I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Engineer. The dwarfs need me. What? Then
This place was defended. Get some nasty stuff.
Can I help you?
This one is gonna go down.
Get at me, Ed.
Tolgrim should go north.
Throw bearers.
Although we're gonna lose this area here.
March.
I'll switch Ungrim there. There's stuff cooking in the north.
Guts and
Hey, St. Isaac.
fires go together. Forwards.
9 old gold, huh? I miss anything, we just cleared the Chaos Dwarf Garage. And we acquired an OP item. This one is overpowered. The Focal Lens of Mogrim. This is an overpowered item, if I ever seen an overpowered item. You can move it, put it on every army during the turn. It does not have, this item cannot be removed the same turn it's equipped, so you can just have your range be crazy strong in every army while you're attacking. That one will give us a nice auto-resolve fast. I mean, it doesn't work while you're defending, because when you're defending, only one arm will have it. But while you're attacking during turn, every arm will have it. That's not really the same. I just forgot to put the equip thingy. The equip thingy was released after. But unique, all unique items, it's an oversight. All unique items should only be allowed to equip once a turn. They might figure it out. Maybe somebody should suggest it to them. They're a little bit slow on the uptake.
The axe thirsts for war. For the wisdom of
We
the
can start
land.
auto-resolving in 28 turns. When auto-resolve is convenient, of course.
You shall be led into something.
It's a nasty army. Slightly outnumbered now.
Would you stake your
Arbal
soul
is
thus?
sending all their forces towards us. All of his forces.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Let us begin. By the grudge bearer's will.
Uniques should be equipped once a turn. That's a no-brain. It's a mega oversight. That's not a thing in the game. You have actually new uniques have this thing, and some of them doesn't even say they have it, but they have it. That's the way to go. Gorkazan. Southern Badlands.
My axe thirsts for war.
Yeah, I think all items should have it, but uniques for sure. Uniques must have this, but I would probably put in all items. It's convenient to, you know, just instantly equip items, but you should not equip more item more than once a turn.
It is time.
Okay, this is the bottom of the Badlands.
To war.
I'm going to build the mine in Galbaras, and I'm gonna give it the province to Barakwar. They're gonna have really good stuff here. To Barakwar. Nice map stuff here. I'm gonna give this area also to Barakwar. Barakwar, Barakwar, and Barakwar. And we'll keep one strong army here to help them out. This area will be Karak-Azorn and the same. Probably one army north, one the south. And we can at that point start sending expeditions. It's a fun thing to do. Go like this. Don't have to occupy everything. We'll get mega economy from the deeps anyways. Uh, 15 armor buff to the gyrocopters and 10 missile resistance. Also thunder barges. So make the flying units even tougher, huh? The missiles is a very good way to deal with them. But the best way to deal with them is fast flying units. A lot of them.
My anger burns bright.
Runriki.
Scars show my failure and die.
These guys are bothering us here.
Aye, I suppose so.
We should underway in case they do the underway as well.
I'm going.
There's probably intercept range there.
Anad. You shall be led into suffering.
This is a little bit nasty for this guy without battle skills. No, this kind of ranks in the army.
Would you stake your soul?
I'm gonna use Elch's army to protect Zubar. Blackwater.
Commands. We march.
Karak Dromer is. We are out of hiking decrease. Interesting. Out of hiking decrease. Get me the decrease back. This is upkeep production. Pillars of grain are in a safe spot. We can remove to the last Davi for more upkeep production. It's expensive, but it adds up over time. The garrison should be a Cat 16. Las Vegas upkeep productions 2% and 3% total. Also other buffs here as well. You can also research in old gold. This one is adjacent with the dwarves, so we get the under deep trade routes. Keeps taking trade buffs. Get close to 14,000 trade with the 6 trade partners. That's a lot. And trade tariffs are approaching 1,000. This is gonna be probably the highest trade tariffs I've ever seen in this campaign. But it's the deeps enable it. Okay, these 3 guys are Grungi, so they have 40% construction reduction. And we should queue some units here. Hey, Sergeant Pepper.
Let us begin.
Thinking about changing the money building to old gold.
The axe thirsts for war.
What do you mean? We have more than enough old gold for everything now. You mean this one? No, this is the Deep's economy. It's better to have this one. This one has 600 income. This one has 540. The old gold doesn't do anything anymore. We have more than we can spend. We're actually going to be not even building these buildings anymore. Just gonna be building this everywhere. We're getting so much old gold we cannot use it anymore. All the items we get, we also recycle pretty much. The gold, you get most of your old gold from the deeps. Like the undeep mine gives you 20 old gold per turn. The owner guild funds gives you 20 old gold per turn. Just adds up. It just adds up. And with 4 magma caverns, we have a higher chance of getting higher rarity items, and 40% higher chance of getting any items. And items equal old gold. So there's only so much old gold income you need before you have more than you can spend. We are reached the point where we can no longer spend really the old gold. We're getting more old gold per turn than we need already right now.
Ready. Time for a reckoning.
Look at this. Pre-recruitment. Pre-recruitment, all units free to recruit. All units rank 9. Don't show this to FGJK. This is also such a low effort to get as well. I'm gonna get another army so we'll get more buffers. Why is it free? This guy grants 10% recruitment cost reduction, increases the recruitment capacity, recruitment ranks. In the deeps, there is an upgraded location that reduces the recruitment cost of arms and province by 30%. We have it in the St. Isaac Monastery, and we have it in the Pillars of Grand, so that's 60% reduction. 70 with the Lord, and the Master of Steel Stone is 30%, so 100% reduced recruitment costs. We have here recruit rank local province +2, Grombrel +3, this guy 2 +6. We have Foundry for another 2 recruit ranks, and we have a technology. Which one was it again? Was it under guilds? Dwarven Grims get rank 9 units. So you get free units and you get the rank 9 units. And as of right now, we are staking pretty much infinite upkeep reductions. Eventually, we'll have rank 9 units, free recruitment units, and we will not even pay anything for the units. No upkeep, no cost, all rank 9 from the start.
Summon me if you
There's standard upkeep reductions that happen in the army, but there's a deep locations called the Repurpose Guild Founders gives you upkeep reduction of 2% and Repurpose Counting Room of 1%. These 2 locations can go into every minor settlement. About 30 settlements later, you remove the base upkeep on the armies, and as you keep expanding, all future upkeep increases from the armies. This tech tree is better for here. The massive one is just nonsense. Half of the stuff was scrap. This technology tree is crazy strong. This is like on the level of the Empire, if not better. This is probably better than the Empire these days, and the Empire has one of the best technology trees. And dwarves have such an easy time increasing research. Dwarves are really in a shit state, in my opinion, because the game is easy. If the game was hard, dwarves would be in a good shape. The moment the dwarves have it easy, it's a shit campaign. But that's just
Oh
me.
my god. Have you seen that
Thanks,
shit?
Arch Pepper.
Holy shit. What the hell?
How many iron breakers can we get? Iron breakers we can get 4. Should I prepare this for the late game, huh? We're at 94% 4 turns left.
What do you want?
What?
Need to find a demon or two.
We have to access the global recruitment.
What? Yes.
This should be a safe location. Kudu Mountain should also be a safe location. Is that their new capital? Iron breakers cost 20.
Aye.
4 iron breakers right now.
Let us
We'll
begin.
build a couple more rune forges. How many quarters can I get? Quarters. 16. I'm wondering what the quarters do with that item on Torek. What kind of balance of power and out resolve we'll get. Well, that'll be fun to see. We get 5 flame cannons. Was the flame cannons actually unlocked? 3 flame cannons and we get 2 extra.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Two extra.
One rag.
It's pretty much almost free construction here next turn.
Ready. Time for a reckoning.
This guy goes 500 to recruit. And we got 4 of them, 60% construction reduction.
Right, I'll tinker.
And as all the reduction reduction, we can get tier 5 for peanuts.
What?
Tier 5 for peanuts. This one is acceptable.
You summon me? It is time. The axe thirsts for war.
Get Torek and his stuff as well. Giant Slayers, we got plenty slots available. We have only 4 Ironbreaker slots right now. I guess we might as well get them here. Three Giant Slayers to 7. Ironbreakers to 6 out of 6. We can recruit Ironbreakers over time from allies. We'll be burning stuff with this one. How many flame cannons can we get? 5. As long as we're not dealing with the Skaven, it's okay to have excessive artillery. In a bit, the auto-resolving here starts. A lot of enemies are not even gonna deal with this, let alone there's gonna be any favorable results for them. Dwarves just have obscene balance of power at the late game. It's all the flame cannons. 4 shields currently here, huh? How many hammers can I get? 4 hammers. I'll get 2. We definitely need more of these buildings. Bugman's Rangers. We get 1 Bugman Ranger. And we can get some regular Rangers. Okay, 2 regular Rangers, 1 Bugman Rangers. These are cupped. 2 hammers. Okay. I'm saving quarters for Torek. Torek will get all the quarters. Let's see what kind of nonsense will happen in Warhammer 3 Torek quarter spam. I'm gonna be recruiting 3 more armies so we can have a smooth finish here. Late game in about 8 turns, so there's like 20 more turns until we can start auto-resolving. There'll be still plenty of battles until then. Turns are very long. Plenty of manual battles at least.
The throng is mustered.
Okay, that's recruitment there. We have to switch to this commandment for construction. I don't want to pay anything for those buildings. Preferably.
One rag.
So we'll be being actually bothered here. A little bit in the south. The south is requiring 1 more army right now. Especially because we are not supposed to have the deeps there, so we can hold it now.
Very well.
Change of plans. I would have kept Thorgrim down there if we didn't know that we can have deeps here. It's a little bit inconvenient. This area has enough military, and we're going to create a powerful ally in the Darklands. Just it's work in progress. Barakwar will get this entire bottom area as well. I'm just building the province a bit. I'm getting them some infrastructures already set up. Same here. Once this is built up, I'll give it provinces to them. Yeah, this so they actually retain those buildings. Barakwar are about to triple their economy in the next 10 to 15 turns. At least available economy for military.
Lord of Clan Morgan. Yes.
Yes.
Send me to vengeance.
Torak is moving to this area. We have actually that building available there. I don't think I actually have a single one of these buildings outside of the other one settlement. I guess I can always remove the guild marketplaces here. They don't really do much. Thunderers and the Garage Rakers are not available here. This doesn't do anything really. We'll get 2 of those, so we have enough Iron Drakes, Thunderers, and yeah, Iron Drakes and Thunderers. I'll be plenty for several armies with just 2 of these buildings. I have some capacity unlocked, but I don't have ways to recruit them. Belgar gives more Iron Drakes and Iron Breakers. Yeah. 2 of these buildings should be more than enough for the rest of the campaign, really. I'll get them here, since we are recruiting everything here. Outside this, the only thing we need left is this in every tier 4 building. And few more of this, like 3 more of this. So enough Quarrelers and Longbeards for the extra armies. And we no longer need to build any recruitment buildings whatsoever. As one of the tier 4 cities that have this reaches tier 5, we just get 1 more of this. And that's it, we don't even need any of this. It's because we have access to Regiments Renown and the Garage Settlers. We don't really need that much military building, that many military buildings, even with this cup setup. Because, for example, this army here, 5 units are already Garage Settlers, and I can add 3 more, and then 2 more, and then another 2 more. Which means a bunch of units in every army can be just Garage Settlers. They are not part of the cup system. So makes most of the regular units redundant, even with cups.
For the wisdom of Valea. Clan honor. Onward.
I ain't doing that.
Sit a clan and hold. You have my allegiance. Ready to do the guild's bidding.
This one to top manager's army.
Yes, laddie.
Malea's will binds me.
This is construction for next turn. I'm cycling them, and then they get Grungi. We're building.
Dragon Slayer. What?
What? Move.
They have a trait Grungi, which lowers construction by 15%, and it stacks as everything with everything else.
Let us begin.
$15,000. Look at all those hammers everywhere. I pretty much need 1,000,000 gold to build everything at this point. $1,000,000 gold. This also drops construction costs. Eventually, you can have very cheap construction as well. This is money. Money. I need money. Garage Pass. This is a perfect location to lower upkeeps. Since it cannot do much for the economy by itself, but it can drop construction costs and up costs, and you get even outgo per turn. This location is somewhat safe right now, somewhat. As this guy is bottlenecking things, and they're coming from the north as well. Should not really be greedy to get them trade routes over to the last Davi. By the time you reach that upkeep production brutality, your economy can be so strong that you can create such vast armies that you'll have more military than number 1 and number 2 combined, so why even bother recruiting anything else? This is 8,000. This is just pretty straightforward and get money immediately. When this place no longer needs this, I will replace it with that other one. Most run of decrease. This grant you a unit of hammers in the garrison and +1 control, so the future great gate buildings get cheaper. Eventually free.
Dragon's blood makes you invincible? Nonsense.
There's a couple of places where we need to start building more stuff. These guys at war with anybody right now?
To let my death mask unnerve you. Approach and talk.
Well, relations will improve. We removed one of the closed holds.
Slayer.
Sealed holds.
What? Ready. Address me as Your Highness.
Your Highness, what are you doing there? Curiously, I guess these guys have raided in, they're gonna occupy it, so the Ghoul King hasn't touched it. Something like the Grass Settler is gonna spawn to the Legion, I think the 2 are faction leaders, so we'll get even one more army in the north. There's Arbol in there, and we ought to really send Thorn to deal with him.
Good. Grimnir's axe.
That's gonna be a cool fight. Thorn versus Arbol. If we get him there. He's moving somewhere around here. There's a pretty good army. Most of the Tamarkan military has been defeated. Look at Tamarkan is back already. Nurgle's gonna be our enemy for a while now that the Chaos Dwarfs are gone here, since we are pretty much occupying the Darklands and Nurgle is occupying all the mountains on the other side. Pogren will be in this position a couple of turns. This guy is worth 3,500, damn. For one more High King decree. He died to attrition and his whole armor disbanded. But a heavy armor plating, flying ins get more armor missile resistance.
I am the White Dwarf.
So they're now 25 missile resistance if they're veterans. What kind of balance of power do we have here right now? So they just moved here, they didn't take the place. What the hell, man? What the hell? Turns to for this one to get built. Bone Gulch got the landmark. Now we can give it to these guys. Look at how the income jumped from 29 to 36,000.
Time for a reckoning.
It's because we got several income buildings up. Including the deeps upgraded. The deeps got built in that pass. Look at that pass. This is a really rich province. Over 8,000 income with 3 trade resources. The Dedra gap with Mount Keshman is under 8,000. We built several income buildings. We upgraded one more guild foundries. And we lost a couple settlements. The smaller we are, the more income we have. Karl has managed to declare war here, huh? I can see also income building, income building, income building, income building, income building, and brewery got up. So it was a massive income to trade. Remember, we have a huge tariffs buff. Really obscene tariffs buff. So trade went up by 2,500 in a single turn. That's crazy. Considering we have only 6 trade partners. Tariffs are over 1,000. And increasing. That's a crazy amount of trade for 6 trade partners. Really crazy. And the thing is, 2 of these factions are not even ideal for trade. Yeah, Bone Gulch.
Honor to your ancestors.
Income at the 7,053.
Sure enough.
Look at this. They actually increased income by almost 1,200 with that settlement. No. Yeah, almost 1,200 with that one settlement. Must be nice being legendary AI with the potential. 300, 800, 920. So they do have a okay buff here, huh? So they control the Broken Teeth now, they control the Plane of Bones, they control Desolation of Asgore, and we are getting them the Howling Wastes next. The Sentinels will be captured, and the bottom of the Darklands in control by the our ally Karaz-a-Karak. We'll make sure they build up and thrive. Same as the Barakwar on the left side. Having a managing Barakwar and Karak-Azon as allies is probably gonna be the most fun part of this campaign for me. Anyways, boys, before we continue, I wanna get me a coffee.
Master of Runecraft.
In a bit. We're back, boys. Turn 73. Tamurkan must be coming back all the time. Yoo-hoo.
I am a warlord, not a chess piece.
He's a warlord, not chess piece. We're gonna get a level 5 even before time is up, huh? Okay, this is looking great here. It looks like they did went east. We do have to destroy this faction. We're gonna create a really powerful Karak-Azon here. This is a key dwarf settlement. Uskulak as well. Why did they not show key dwarf settlements on the world map? Can't see key dwarf settlements on the world map.
Gods and dragon slayers go together.
This is the income. This is the income. Uh, 100 turn later, Eldritch will fight overpowered draw fight tonight because haha. This cannot happen in this campaign. There's nothing unpredictable that's gonna be happening in this campaign. So I want infantry workshops here and infantry workshops here. Okay, so that'll be the building for Thunderers and the Iron Drakes. This will grant us access to four of each. Grudge Rakers. 2 to do 3. You're building 2 of each. Okay. Updating the unit caps.
A runesmith's duty is never done.
On the way! For the wisdom
On the
of
way.
the layer.
The runes are ready.
To war. Ready to do
This
the
Biblos
guild.
is such a horrible one for a master engineer.
Summon me if you dare.
Okay, oh look at this, boys. It's free. Rune Lord's Hall. This grants us Why is this even a building, man? Why is this even a building? It should just be part of tier 4. It just gives you global recruitment capacity +1, that's it. Should be just tier 4. This is just nonsense. This one is 360. This one was free, I think because of Makaison. Or is it because of Torek? I think it's because of Makaison.
I what?
The architect. It's now 10% cheaper reduction. Cheaper buildings. So it adds up to 3 here.
Maybe a bigger dragon?
So this is from 500 to 600. This is also above the deeps. One of the buildings is still not activated, the extra bonus. We'll get it closer. This is the building that grants additional rank for the engineer, additional 1 research, and unlock the access of the Thunder Barge. The reactive firepower unit. And the last building here is the Throne Hall of the High King. 600 cost. +2 control faction wide. 10 local. Local is all the max. Additional 2 low recruit ranks faction wide. And 5% income in the local province. The recruit ranks don't do really anything anymore because it's so easy to get rank 9 without anything else.
Ready. Aye. The rune's duty.
This guy is going in the army, has the spell resist skill, trait. Sharpen weapons.
It shall be done. I answer to clan and hold.
Cue the construction here. Switch back to recruitment.
Killer of dragons.
Don't need any of these guys here.
You need me? I'll be at Bodman's.
You summoned me.
Onward. What?
Get another army, so we have a more determinants around. The turn, so we don't get invaded as much, and we are doing we are the one that do the active stuff. Okay, nothing with the allies this turn. We're strength rank 3. Rank 1 is Catherine, and rank 2 is Kairos. Kairos seems to be invading Lastria. It's actually very good for him. And if Grand Kate's situation is won by Grand Kate, which it does look like Bao Ming is doing well, this one is actually a terrible trade agreement.
I am open to assisting your ends.
We are
long
here
as
to
they
end the
do
trade
not
agreement.
Obstruct mine.
Okay. We can get mega trade with a bigger faction. This faction is gonna get destroyed from the looks of it. Okay, who is the best trade here? Karak-a actually could use more money. They have 8,200 income. Barakwar is the richest after us. We made sure of it. And they will get even richer. All these three are similar power level, but Karak-a has the best potential. Well, we'll trade with fellow Dawi.
Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before oath goes.
We get good money, and their money will also go up. We're currently at 8217. 600 income, and they will get even more resources. So they're actually Belegar and Barakwar are on the Kalkan and Barakwar are on a similar level of richness, but Barakwar is about to explode. Barakwar is about to explode, and they'll get better recruitment. The moment the Bryston Old Gold Mine goes up, I'll transfer the province to them. I'm transferring the Southern Badlands and the rest of this. This in 2 turns. Karak-Angazar can be already transferred. We can actually build it faster than they can. This is a juicy stuff, really. And this is really juicy stuff. This province for them is probably gonna be 2 armies. Easy.
Yes? The guild approves.
Once the downtime is down here, I have some downtime here when Wurza conflict is down, we'll also transfer the Marshes of Madness and the Barrier Idols. And that will be turn Barakwar into pretty much a power in the area. Who's wrecking Malekith? Let's see. Looks like Malekith got wrecked by Valkia. Valkia. It is a possibility that the Archeon send military there, but I would say unlikely, but it's possible. So I would say Valkia with maybe Archeon send an army as well. If Archeon is there, he's just wrecked. This is gonna be pretty much our next big enemies. Poxmax of Nurgle and Maggot Host. These 2 and Arbal are currently our main enemies that actually can do something. Arbal is unpredictable because it comes from far away. But the rest, Nurgle is weak against dwarves, and Wurzak is getting bothered a lot by his neighbors right now.
It is... True King!
Okay. I'm gonna send Ungrim to help in the Badlands.
Yes, for Slayer Cape.
Legend will go with Gromberndal. And Gromberndal will capture the Sentinels and put pressure on Tamurkhan. It looks like Tamurkhan is afraid of this army.
Attack!
It's better be 0 casualties. We have the entire Howling Wastes. This is another province for Karak-a-Karak. We almost connected the bottom Darklands. This is a really nice one as well.
Honor to your ancestors.
Regarding the list of enemies, I think it's fine as they are right now. We do prioritize Tamurkhan and the slaves of Zarwal these guys are building up.
All right.
Should be a pretty big Karak-a-Karak here in time. We just need to help them a bit. We did help Barakwar and they did recover. And they're about to literally go crazy. And probably within the next 20 turns. I'm expecting several additional armies of tier 4 units.
I have the forge fires glowing.
Legend is gonna go with Gromberndal. We do have to disband 1 unit.
Aye, it is time.
This one has plus 10, plus 20 spell resist. And you can also grant another 15 magic item drop find. Together with Magma Caverns, literally get items all the time. Just print old gold. without making directly.
How can I help?
Niet is rank 50, level 3 mentor engineer. We need to put that one of those garage doors somewhere, otherwise it's gonna get wasted.
The axe.
We did unlock higher capacity. I don't want to go further south here. We do have to fight Henry at some point, but don't have to do it now. I just need to prioritize demons here. For now. After Wurzak. This is probably just best to use Underway here.
Strong agrees. Go then.
In case they want to fight.
Yes.
We have one extra garage thrower. Retire one of the regular ones. This one is not named, not named.
Onward.
The Regiment Down garage throwers are excellent. Excellent. Enemy has quality slow infantry. These are bullies of this type of unit. They have monstrous impact and hit with a couple of extra projectiles. So this is a big bully of slow infantry.
Time for a reckoning.
We have one Slayer on Grimnir. The Dwarf Lords can pretty much get all the battle skills.
Right, I'll tinker.
Gorgazan has iron. The settlement is gonna be at the border here. But if anybody attacks Barakwar, we'll have one strong army in this area to buffer Barakwar. This should be more than enough, and we can always borrow their military. And same for Karak-a-Karak. This is a bigger area. We have to keep two armies there anyways. And you would keep one army here even if you control yourself.
One rag.
Wurzak is pretty much beaten. There's one army here that's bothering us, but that's about it.
The throng is mustered. Target these oath splitters. To war.
Sending Torgrim north. I want to fight Khorne with him. It's a pretty good army to fight Khorne, I would say. Should be
I
interesting.
need to stretch my legs.
Khorne's armies do look spooky, especially when you're their only enemy and they got top 5. I think this is gonna be fun with
Where's my bookmark?
with
I've
Khorne.
lost my place.
Okay, build dips here. We are about to get 10 ornate, over 10 ornate great gains, so this will also be very cheap, free eventually. When we get really a lot of old gold, we can pretty much convert old gold to money, and that's the only purpose of the old gold over time with this building here. And there's a couple locations where this is really rich. Like it's gonna be here and here for sure. Any location that has extra income, like gem mining or gold mining or landmark extra income, we'll be getting guild foundries and that building, and that'll be a really mega income.
One rug.
As of right now, we have more old gold than we can spend, but switching everything there right now should just put us right at how much we need. Maybe it's time to switch already. I mean, we're getting items. We're getting items at just 130 old gold. Just click.
Let us begin.
This place don't have this building, but we plan to switch one of these here, right? It's probably gonna be the trade routes. No, it's gonna be the underdeep mine. This building is getting weaker over time, especially in a major settlement. So underdeep mine will be switched for the Ornate Clan Goldsmiths. Mount Cash Money, we just have to switch this one, right? It's currently making 72 old gold. Yeah, I have more than enough old gold. This is gonna be so much income over time. This is the building that's either creates old gold or sells old gold. This is also a small income buff in the area. Plus make more resources produced. Faction-wide. Beer alone is making us almost 2,000 a turn. Most of the money is being made by gems and then beer. Dwarf beer. Karak is being threatened here, huh? It is kinda in a bad spot when you look at the corn in the area. Well, it's time to seal the hold. Seal the hold. If they want to fight, they should come into the city, right?
1,000 of you could not take me. It's as good as done. I have killed your kind for ages.
We need to stop this army from going for Ungrim Peak.
This crown digs into my dowers back too much.
Casting the runes.
There are threats to the Karaz-a-Karak close.
Shoot! Shoot!
It's a pretty basic army, so it's mega casualties in battle ahead.
I smell herbs and traitors.
Well, it's good.
Ready my axe.
This army will definitely have some fun.
Where's my bookmark?
It's an early game army, and we are in the mid game, so they'll struggle to win some battles, which makes it interesting at least.
Explosives expert. The past is the
Big Barter is not in range, and that's the bottom of the Darklands. Further east is the mountains of Morn and road to Gran Kate.
innovator.
This army is really strong against Nurgle unless we have to get attacked by a lot of air units.
Oh, aye.
I'm gonna underestimate them. There's an army of 10 units here. Put pressure on Nurgle and just keep constantly recruiting. They do eventually run out of units.
By Grimney, it's me. I'll dream.
This was pretty much fresh recruited. They have instant recruitment. Ruins End. We got 2 population, huh? Karak-Azon is not at war with Kugat, huh?
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day? Agreed.
Looking beautiful, looking beautiful. Their economy will surpass Clan Angrund, and it will match the Barakwar economy once they get this area here. Barakwar is about to get another 10 settlements. which will also give us a bunch of income as well. The larger allies and trade partners, we get more money in trade. The smaller we are, we get more money from the deeps. So there's no point really expending that much when you can play with the allies, it's just better. And it's a fun part of the game, managing allies.
For the wisdom of Valea.
And this army lacks experience.
Wielder of the Pale Side.
Wilder of the Pale Side. What about Steinger there? There's corn there.
Von Draken.
Uh-oh, there's like +1 corn corruption per turn. Better open topic on Reddit. Empire is getting corrupted by corn.
I am busy. What do you want?
Ready. You shall be led into suffering. By the grudge bearers.
This guy has a lot of movement for some reason. 175. I guess he's in the center of things.
On to glory for the ancestors. It is time.
Lower the throw. I need to stretch my legs.
Can we even get 3 rangers?
That's it, throw bearers. Keep me upright.
Hey, we can get exactly 3 rangers. +51 speed. This guy has +15 speed on the entire army. And engineer grants them additional 15% speed. And then technology grants them 10% speed. And then another technology grants them 15% speed. And then you have dwarf rangers running faster than Skaven.
There's trouble about.
2 poppies available here. Karak has 11 unit garrison right now. I should protect it. It's you should protect it here. Get some ranged weapons instead. Why not? Why not? 2 to 3. Okay. At 51% speed, this guy will be literally a gut runner's deluxe. I don't have any decrees available on.
The axe thirsts for war.
11,000. So we can get some decrease. Pillars of grain. We drop the garrison here. We get the income and upkeep production. This gives 5% income faction-wide and additional 1% upkeep reduction later. Okay. This is just old gold. This is where we are. This province is gonna be so much money. Mount Doom Watchtower is making 2400. This is for faction-wide income and upkeep production. We don't need decree though. This is 6000 for decree. Dips in this area is crazy really. Let's switch to income here, further income here. Well, we could keep construction here next turn. There's gonna be 2 more buildings available. I guess more, this is gonna be iron breakers. Iron breakers and something else.
Yes.
Mount Doom Watchtower. Watchtower. Look at the top manager wasting his shekels instead of saving them for the switches and the wheel in the next Sellout campaign.
I smell herbs and traitors. Ready my axe.
This increases the replenishment and lowers the upkeep of the flying units. This grants more ammunition and damage to artillery. It's a big one there. Better rate of fire for the artillery. Immune to flank for artillery and missile resist for the artillery. Too cool. And the Royal Guard grants physical resistance to hammers and iron breakers. So you're telling me hammers and Thorgrim's army will have 30 phys resist. And then they had 15 missile resist on this one. And another 10% damage here. Will endless Will of Dead upgraded. I guess so they can keep using it. Like the Brotherhood of Grimnir. Another 20% speed for Slayers and 25% better revigor for Slayers. Holy shit, this tech, man. Holy shit, this tech. Slayers unlikely to get ever tired, really. All the with the basic stuff. Obstinacy in this and more speed for Slayers. Let's. This is actually some really nice stuff for Grimnir units. Mount Doom Watchtower.
Retake the realms. My anger burns bright. By the fort, father.
We're using loaned armies to take these territories and give them to Belagar.
Domgriven.
Who requested this? The real Nosmer 1 minute ago.
Summon me if you dare.
We have no enemies here except these Tobaro guys. Looks like the rest of the Estalia is controlled by Bretonia.
To war. Attack. I'm
expecting them to sell out here.
Strengthen.
This is an army borrowed from Clan Angrund, and this is an army borrowed from Barakwar. We are capturing these settlements from and giving them to Belagar.
Slayer.
Yeah, sometimes this thing don't appear in chat to imagine. For some reason.
Drank.
It's 14 units. What kind of balance of power is this?
By the Dammer's Kron!
Don't have enough experience with this, I think.
I only answer to Nurgle.
This can blow up pretty good damage in 2 units.
I do.
I am a warlord.
These 2 are fast. The rest of the army is pretty poor. But I don't want to wreck their army just to get this down.
It's as good as done.
If they go any further, we'll go after them. They're only 14 units, so we can also ambush them outside the city.
No use to you.
Casting the runes.
It's probably the best option here.
What's your orders?
The binding oath.
Nurgle guys will be our enemy pretty much for a while now in the east. We got Nurgle in the east, Khorne in the north, Greenskins, Zinch and Tomb Kings in the south. To the west there'll be Ataloran eventually. But there'll be a time when we'll start sending expeditions. I should probably send Ungrim on an expedition to clear some of this stuff. This will require armies. This is in progress. This will happen soon, conflict with Corlebaras. We need Skavenblight and Hellpit, damn. So there's definitely several very inconvenient things. The outposts buff replenishment and add garrison in the region. They don't enable recruitment for them. This is Norska. So the legendary garages are pretty straightforward, just all over the place. The goal of this campaign is to get all the legendary garages, long campaign victory, all confederations, destroy all demons, warriors of chaos, chaos dwarfs, Skaven, Norsk and Greenskins. And all dwarf holds have to be owned by dwarfs, so it's a pretty long victory. We just need Nagarond here. We just have to hold Nagarond. This one might take a while, but then if the Warriors of Chaos win there, we have to declare a war on Valkia. So it's not going to be that straightforward. With the Elves, we can only declare war or peace treaty. I think we ought to prioritize Wood Elves. Wood Elves are a problem because how the diplomacy will develop over time. Well, once there is no troublemakers, it's time to restore Karaz-a-Karak on the top of the food chain, so the lesser races will go down. Ungrim to Ataloren makes a lot of sense.
Onward. Aye, my first airship was near success. Undestructible, I called it.
$36, 35,000 income, and still feels like peanuts.
Engineer! I am the White Dwarf.
I'm recruiting another army to imagine. Not sure if you've seen it. As I'm increasing income, I'm building more and getting more military at the same time. That was unexpected, but they recruited a bunch of units at the same time. You never know with Nurgle because of their instant recruitment.
What brings you to the halls of my ancestors?
That's juicy. Really, really juicy. Arbal is currently the biggest threat here. Because our weaker armies is probably to deal with the Khorne. Khorne is one of the most polished AI factions in the game regarding how they get their military. Why decline? We have limited trade agreements, Raskistro. So if you're not familiar with this campaign, there's a compact list you can access. That's basically the rules and restrictions you can see here. We have a limited 6 trade partners. We started with 5. We get +1 trade from Belegar and +1 trade from Torek. So we already have capped trade right now. There's a bunch of house rules on this campaign. As this is a big request requested by Saint Isaac. This terrain is actually real bad for this. But they have 1 artillery piece. The problem is they got 4 trolls and 4 spiders. This is collapsed bridge. We do have 2 slayers in the army. 1 hero and 1 unit. We have this loyalty program on the stream with the request tokens. So if you have any request tokens, you can request a campaign. Usually you get request tokens by supporting the stream monthly or during sellout campaigns. Or if you have enough shekels to claim them. They just have enough to on our quality here, just enough. These 2 units are crippling this army in this situation. If these 2 units were Slayers or Longbeards, this would be fine, I think. This campaign was basically... he sabotaged his own Manfred campaign during the last sellout campaign. And he got a special request worth up to 5 request tokens. This one is a little bit more than 5 request tokens, if you ask me. But I went through it. So about 6 request tokens, I would say. It really depends on what you want to request. Man, why it had to be this battlefield? So the main army has 5 infantry units. It's very hard to deal with this one as well, right now, with this. This is gonna be shooting with next to no damage. We don't have Rune of Slowness. Yeah, they have enough to mess up here. It's we're getting crippled by these 2 dwarf warriors, really. If these 2 dwarf warriors were anything else, this would have been fine. 2 spiders will come in melee. So it'll be a combination of shooters and slayers. The flinger will be tanked, and this one comes later. I'm fairly sure we'll lose this fight. I'm fairly sure we'll lose this fight unless they really mess it up. We don't really have a reliable damage for several of their units if they engage at the same time. If we retreat, we get another battlefield. But then they go wide. We could go for a really dense formation. They only have a bolt thrower. We might actually get a better battlefield. We might get a better battlefield. Like I said, this army is early game army, and it's gonna be spicy to have some battles with this one. These units are renamed, so we can disband them. So they kinda bring us a little bit back. Dwarf War has been obsolete for 50 turns. I'm gonna retreat and hope for a better battlefield. Okay, okay. Okay. Still rough though. Still rough. I'll put a prediction here. This army gets destroyed. It's actually a big setback in this area. Victory or defeat? Prediction. This Slayer is gonna have to do that job perfectly. The Lord is a menace here. It's his spells, has battle skills. And our Lord is rank 16. I don't even have runes. I don't have the rune to ward save. I don't have the rune for vigor. I don't have the rune for slow. Yeah, they get a circus, but it's a large circus. I mean, their spell casting is all unpredictable, but all they need to drop a foot while we are tanking, and we have no more formation. This is a good battlefield. Very good battlefield for dwarves. We have excellent vigor here. The garage settlers are the MVPs in this army.
Killers! Dwarf warriors! Ranging target!
Please get defeated. I need shekels. Top manager has put 100,000 defeat. Oh man. Oh man. Full focus, boys. Let's burn his shekels. Oh yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Cracking my knuckles. Let's go. This is one of the better battlefields they could have gotten here. I was expecting something like this. They have a bolt thrower, which means the only thing you can mess up is the randomness with the wizard. If they had a rock lobber or doom diver, really, that would have been really too much. Against their army, this battlefield will be godly, as long as we don't get foot while we are tanking. Probably just go shield wall on all of these guys. We got 7 shield wall units. I think there's no invisible wall for projectors on the right side. I don't think I ever fought on this position.
At your command! For the Karaz-a-Karak!
There's a really good potential for a big clusterfuck mosh pit here. With a flash bomb and monster's impact. For their war mobs. Or should I say their war army. We do got the Axe Lord, so there's that. They don't have a explosive artillery, so we can just go thick. This battlefield will be real nice for Thunderers. This Rune Lord is currently much weaker than a Dwarf Lord because he doesn't have his abilities. But eventually I get pretty good.
Longbeards!
Got 60 spell resist on the Longbeards.
Let the vengeance begin! Longbeards! Dwarf warriors! It is a reckoning! Dragon Slayer! Butcher of drakes!
Butcher of Drakes.
Killers! Serpent Slayer!
Okay. We can go like this because we have a second row of units. Otherwise, spiders can just get through this stuff.
I am strong!
This one is rank 7, right?
Longbeards!
I don't really expect as much on the left side, really.
For the ancestors! They have wronged us! Longbeards! Kazoot!
Okay, we got the pass closed. The pass is closed. I'll make sure they don't breach it.
I will do it! Slayers! Ah, fire undimmed! Longbeards! The clans unite!
This guy have Guardian, so should be closer to heroes. The Guardian gives the heroes and lords 15 phys resist.
They have wronged
Our army
us.
it is not very high damage, so these battles do take a while. Like I said, this army can have potentially exciting battles just because of their quality.
Missiles ready! Ward of
So
vengeance!
renaming units with your shackles
Dwarf warriors!
is a good way of not being replaced by higher quality. Makes armies a little bit more balanced as the campaign progresses. This thing does have 25 phys resist.
Bring death on them! Grudge thrower! Quarrelers!
No, this is good, man. It's like, why play dwarves if you're not going to put time in deployment? We are getting attacked. They don't have explosive artillery. This is the way.
Longbeards! For the ancestors! Bring them down! For the Karaz-a-Karak!
What's the matter, top manager? Say goodbye to your shackles. It's just 100,000, right? No big deal. You're here on my stream more than me anyways, right?
For the king!
They're waiting for reinforcements. No! Don't wait for reinforcements! If I had gyros here, man. If I had just one gyrocopter. They can bridge information with that many spiders. Yeah, this is a nightmare. This is nightmare. They got a flinger. First try? What do you mean here? You're not even playing legendary? I guess no Iron Man. Wow! Wow! That was like the best Zubar 42 pounders I've ever seen.
Reach forward! Show us the target, Lord! Zah! Cannon! That's what is it! Stop! Deadeye'll get him! Wait, your man! Lord! Stop!
High ground damage here.
Aye! Ordnance ready! Right-o!
They're going left. As they have the same behavior as on a bridge bell.
Reach forward! It is a reckoning! For the ancestor gods!
These guys mess up several regiments here easily.
Shoot! Karaz-a-Karak, ha! Fire! Reload! Fire! Now is the season of our discontent. Take aim! Bring hope to ruin on them all! Range far! Range fast! Move now! Kill him! This won't miss fire!
What is the ad doing? Taking top manager shekels.
Shoot! The next kill!
At least they didn't go over here through a mosh pit.
Find your targets! Understood, Lord! See to it! one!
The entire war is gonna get murdered by this Iron Drake.
Iron Drakes! Go! Kill us! Yes! Worm hacker!
Enforce this area, boys.
Iron Drakes!
Oh, really good high ground here.
For the Karaz-a-Karak!
That was a regular cast foot from the looks of it. We have a 6 resist.
Wyvern Whacker! Yes, Lord! Go! By the gears of Shufma! It is an order! Taking aim! I, as ye command! Shoot the waggons! Slayers! Move!
I'll kill the Anarch Spider.
Spears! Oh yeah! Alright! Nagading! Quarrelers! Pick your targets well! Targets, Lord!
Yeah, no good foots. No good foots.
For our ancestors!
This guy doesn't have innate character missile resistance, so he's a little weak to missiles. You see, I forgot about it.
Shoot the Wazzaks!
And the Slayers are dropping like flies.
Longbeards! No! Strike out! Fire on the foe! Our fire undimmed! Longbeards! Move! Get moving! Let the vengeance begin! Aye!
This has gone way better than expected here. One spider down there.
Okie dokie!
Okie dokie.
Brooch thrower! Iron Drakes! Move! Now! Longbeards!
Don't have a guard mode on all of these units. There's a nasty charge there.
High King! Tsar! Will do!
Another spider down. Slayers are almost fulfilled their roads. The Launach Spark is still up. Oh man.
These earths aren't worthy! Bring the earths! For the ancestor gods! Charge!
Need to flank the side here. Push the wall a little bit further.
Strike out!
Oh baby!
Birds! Fire! Reload! Fire everywhere! Fire! Fire ready! Kill him!
Clear the flank.
Shoot!
Should be enough damage to close the route soon. One or two more walls maybe.
Take
This unit's
aim!
doing mega damage.
Fire! Reload! Fire! It is a reckoning! The clans unite! Iron Drakes! Shah! Longbeards! Go!
Two spiders still alive.
Castle! Nothing can stop us! Pump those dwarven legs! Plow through!
This terrain was everything. 30% extra damage on the Iron Drakes. It's crazy.
Go! Aye, as you command! The next kill is ours! Rage far, rage fast! Kill them! Pump those dwarven legs! Plow through!
I mean, look at the damage. Now, imagine they all went straight to us, engaged, and then they use the foot.
Take aim!
We just get wrecked. Large units get through, and we can't even shoot anymore.
Nothing could stop
It's
us!
rare, but it can happen. They use the behavior here like it was a bridge battle. Needs polishing.
Fire! Reload! Fire! On the way! Strike out!
This is an incredible unit. The Iron Race Garage Settlers. Just trivialize with any infantry enemies, especially if they're not elite. Close victory. Graz on Primarchal Farius, big win. Not as fast, Victor, not as fast. They will have limits when dealing with quality, but if they're dealing with a big army of average infantry, they can literally handle half the army. It's different when you have to deal with one unit and we have to deal with 7 units approaching at the same time. Like 7 goblins and orc boys coming, this unit will kill them all. Will not be the same with 7 black orcs. Or depth guard. Yeah, the infantry takes the most damage, but the large are going down as well. I mean, 858 kills, that's pretty much infantry. 12 chariots, 12 kills. This thing was slowing down their approach with most impact. It's like a synergy between these two. Long range iron ranks and to slow the enemy units. Wonder how this battle would have gone if this was regular Iron Drakes. Big win here. We're in hostile territory, should take replenishment. I wasn't sure. I wouldn't use the word broken. The Iron Drakes are overpowered, they're not broken. Didn't kill them. Problem with the Iron Drakes is they're tier 2 and should be tier 3, and they should also take 2 turns to recruit. And then the Iron Drakes will be fine. At least make them 2 turns to recruit. They buffed... it's not the only Iron Drake, there's also a couple other units in the game. They buffed them so much. And they try to lower their tier, and that their slot and recruitment doesn't fit anymore. At least the Gyro Bombers take 2 turns to recruit. Cooldown minus 10% on to rune abilities. This leads into some pretty good technologies here. 5 fizz resist for hammers and iron breakers, so they will have 13 Togim army. And then 50 missile resist. Missile resist is actually really strong for hammers. Turn 74. What do you got with the allies going on with allies here? Kislev has captured the northern mountain. Now have 2 dwarf settlements. Go for Azak here.
What news do you bring to the Ice Throne, friend?
If we don't get adjacency to that one, the settlement trade not gonna do anything. We could be able. We could fortify Karaz-a-Karak if we clear this pressure soon, and then we can trade with our alliance with Kislev. It's gonna be weird because they're all alliances. But any war with the top factions is gonna be a while. But if we destroy their entire military within a few turns, it'll be a short war.
Nagon's champion!
Purify means they're gonna clear corruption, but half of these trades don't do anything, and half of them don't work half of them only work sometimes. Sometimes what this says here, it's basically just a flavor word and pretty much it, because it doesn't do anything. Especially in this sorry state of AI. Like in my Wars of Chaos campaign, Megad Host has been AFK over 100 turns. And he has a trait called Warbringer. But he's been chilling for 100 turns. So the trains don't do anything if the AI is broken.
What?
Should have taken the replenishment here.
Shoot! Shoot! Never!
We got Azak here.
For the wisdom of
I
the
captured the
land.
Slayer Falls, huh? Another war with Arbol.
Even if I were you.
I do have some really valuable settlements we can trade for that. These guys are really moving a long distance.
True friend of the Angrund clan.
Really long distance. Is Belgar acting before? I think Korn acts sooner. I should have done this earlier. Korn is the first faction. Should have invited Belgar to war before they reach this area.
grudges will be set.
What the fuck? So this might be the reason why they built so many siege towers. The last turn we had 5 and we were building 1 ram. We got both. How is the labor force 90? It's because of the numbers. But it doesn't explain how the corn got so many. Looks like this is bugged as well. This makes no sense how it used to work originally.
The axe thirsts for war. Dongle! For Karaz-a-Karak!
We should not take casualty there.
What?
Helping Belgrade with these territories here. Both of the armies to deal with a third party and making clearing our enemy and making them strong at the same time. Kislev is in Ostermark. And Azak is done. They're not worried with Arbol.
Our common cause shall benefit the world.
This is really unusual. Well, they'll cause some damage to Arbol. They'll probably go for the war.
Retake the realms! Very well.
Tolgrim is north, so they're all fucked.
Cause. Where's my book?
I sent Torgrim in a position where we actually get some stuff to do instead of just smashing easy settlements.
Would you stake your soul thus? Time for a reckoning. For the wisdom of Valea. Should I take stock of your worth? Summon me if you dare. Would you stake your soul thus?
Don't worry about the Lord. These two, though, can engage. Slow, 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 slow. Okay. Okay.
The axe thirsts for war. You shall be led into suffering.
No battle skills, but surely they can cause mega damage.
Let us begin.
We do have a high experience with these troops. This army should not... we got the rangers there for a reason. 3 hiking decrease, nice. We're 100% though, and this guy's at 3,500. Damn.
For the wisdom
Damn!
of Valea.
2 turns. That's a lot. Hammer is not worth anything. But if you go for Karak Dromer, they go for Zuber, and if you go for Zuber, they go for Karak Dromer. This one has been sealed. Let them come.
Corn is my only master.
Let them come. Barakwar is at war with Wulfric, Aza, Kairos, and the slaves to Zardasti. Considering how the alliances are being set up, we might need to ally with them and do settlement trade. But only if it's the right setup, which is still possible. We have to occupy this soon.
Master of Runecraft.
This guy is rank 13. Distinguished Slayer, 5% warfare, 5 defense. Big Game Slayer, 15 anti-large, 30 charge. 64 anti-large, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Another 6 attack against corruption armies.
Ready.
Bloodthirster, I think that's too long.
It dowers back too much.
Yeah, that's too long. CA can have long names, but we can't. Assassins,
To war.
Bloodthirster assassins.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Vengeful Runelord.
We should clear this area here.
For Cat.
Runriki done his job. Should have taken the punishment last turn during the battle. After the battle. Who had Flinger, huh?
Slayers! Ranged firepower ready! Brutes forward! On out! Vengeance! For our ancestors! Chazook! Strike out! Iron Dregs! Karaz-a-Karak, ha! Quarrelers! Let the vengeance begin! Aye! As ye command!
There's a foot already there, huh?
Take an aim! Go! Stop! Dwarf warriors! For Grimnir! God!
Cannot have been foot, there was something else there. Might have been... hard to say what it was. Spider down.
Yes, Lord! Shoot the Wazards! Fire on the foe! Awesome! Shield bearers, hold!
Yeah, doesn't have the sniper yet.
Range far, range fast! They have rondos! It is a reckoning! For the High King! Wait him on blood! Quarrelers! Get
Spider
them!
trying to dodge the projectiles, moving left and right.
whacker!
If you can whack wyverns, you can handle spider, right? Right.
Aye, as you command! Pump those dwarfen men! Quarrelers! Shoot the
There's a faster cavalry there for that
Range
unit.
firepower! Ready! Pump those dwarven legs! Attack the orcs! Go for it! Let the vengeance begin!
Oh, it was a good move. They actually went for an attack there. With taking a lot of full damage there.
For the ancestor gods!
I use Flinger myself? No,
Down!
I don't believe so.
For the ancestors! Drag the axe! Now! Dragon Slayer! War warriors! Satisfy the grudge! Pick your targets well! Go! Clash! Slay or be slain! Pick every oak! Longbeards! They have wronged us! Aye!
We'll have some replenishment happening here.
Quarrelers!
We can clear the army and the settlement.
Iron Drakes! Move! All right! Track motive! Pump those dwarven legs! Shoot! Zah! Come on! We are relentless! Longbeards! Shall we attack? Iron Drakes! Karaz-a-Karak! Nothing can stop us! Off we go! Now, orcs, feel our wrath! Yes, yes! Split them in
Was it the recruit Altarian unique units? I think yes. With an alliance.
range far! Range fast! Dragon Slayer! Iron Drakes!
Spider is too tough.
Axes out, lads!
Too tough.
Strike out! Dragon Slayer! Take him! Send in the blow through!
I think this is the last Azaka army, really. Serena attacking the north. It's been struggling for a while now, Azak. Was messing with the Empire and not doing so well, and then I attacked him with a Torek from behind, and that was beginning of the end for him. I just found the Mud's map. Wow. Wow!
I grow restless.
Throne bearers! Let's march! And add!
This will give almost, I think, max movement to Torgrim.
Who owes me money?
To die in battle. Aye, but the axe of Dargo.
I think it's Iron Tanker though.
a case.
It's probably better on an army that doesn't have additional movement, so we get a capped movement.
Summon me if you
Like it would be
dare.
perfect here. Probably on an army that doesn't have additional extra movement. One second, boys. Torg does have 20% rampage, but it's not really that critical.
Onward!
It does have an okay item in the enchant item slot.
Beard itches. There's trouble about.
This guy doesn't have a supervisor, so that's 180 movement. 180. 190. 195, so... Standard dwarf movement is 195, boys. 195.
Crown digs into me towers back to me.
Room bearer grants 10.
How can I help?
Absolute Relentless adds 15. And Engineers grant 25. Dwarves have some of the best moon range.
For the wisdom of Valea.
This is 5%. And we have... they don't have movement range on the last campaign skill, but they got the Karaz-a-Karak airfield for 5%. So that's 10. 110... 120, 125, so 125 base. Engineer to 150, Room Bearer to 160. Grommerdal to 175.
Thirsts for war.
And then you have Supervisor to 180, Seasoned Campaigner to 190, Seafarer to 195. So 195 is their regular movement. That's crazy. So map. I guess when we get a season campaigner, map does do something, and you get can get transport around. We can move map once a turn as well. So Ungrim is probably gonna be moving for several turns. Ungrim does not have an engineer,
The slayer in
so
me
it's probably
seeks
best for
death.
Ungrim right now. We can move the map once a turn. We can equip this item once every turn. This should be literally for every item in the game. So it puts Ungrim movement to 200. Supervisor 205. Season Campaigner 215. Okay, if because Ungrim doesn't have engineer, Mad's map is probably best on Ungrim. We can actually apply the Mad's map for this turn.
Armed and ready.
We have a Garage Nazak, not Garage Quest. Yep, for Barak Quarter 69. I'm gonna be active playing with the allies. Get some extra stuff going around. No garrisons, no problem. Just get allied armies. More deterrence, more pressure, more support for the allies. We utilize any allied army better than they can.
I do.
Colossal Strike and Weapon Strength buff. And 2 skill points.
It's as good as
This
done.
guy could use a weapon, talisman, and an enchanted item. I mean, since we are using him, might as well give him some stuff. This guy doesn't have enchanted item. His
Yes.
runesmith has the tankard, okay? I mean the runesmith, the engineer.
Aye up.
Weapon, talisman, enchanted item. Well, he can use a Starbreaker. Although he's a hero. But it's a Rune Lord's army, so it's unlikely to get tired. He has 35, 68% better vigor, has a full seeker, right?
Aye.
And this guy will not get tired. Does not need Iron Warden hammer. Dwarves have ways to pretty much make their units not be able to get tired. They only have obstinacy for 50%. Rune can give 20%. Olga Tankard guns 33% pair. So you put these two of these in the army, although one is old enough with your obstinacy and you have perfect vigor. But the second one you have close perfect vigor and you don't even need perfect vigor. Vigor loss reduction already around 60%. You will not get tired. It has to be really long melee grinding to lose vigor. The enemy will lose vigor faster and then they'll die faster. Then you're gonna get exhausted. You can't swing weapons all the time, so you can't build up that much vigor. But at certain level, you all can run without getting tired. And if the units can fight without getting tired, they don't use reload times, they don't use lose armor, and they don't lose attack. So we have a bunch of army of Terminators, real Chaos Warriors. So this army has this guy. This guy has 25 fizz resist, region out of melee. So let's see here. 20 vigor loss reduction, has no obstinacy yet, so 35. 35 to
Oh my
68.
God. Have you seen that shit?
68.
Holy shit.
So it's missing 32. So if I put tankard on this guy as well, which this guy can use, no problem, we have no vigor loss while doing actions. Seems a Rune Lord is ideal for a Master Engineer tankard and Rune Lord tankard, and then your army has perfect vigor. Entire army. %101% vigor loss reduction. So dwarves do not get tired. Another 50% damage, huh? This is only 500. This is 6 attack and 20% damage. He has a heroic killing blow, so I mean heroic killing. Does he has a heroic killing blow? He has something else.
Help you.
He has a colossal strike and deadly onslaught, so it's perfect. So he can turn on colossal strike, a deadly onslaught, and a heroic killing blow. So there's a mega single target damage against a large target. Ideal for a guy that's gonna do like a giant or a spider. Well, looks like pretty good for a Slayer, Dragon Slayer or Demon Slayer. And I'm not sure if Demon Slayer gets a heroic killing blow, but it looks like it's great for a Dragon Slayer. You also get the attack and damage buff when there is a terror unit nearby. So he'll have several damage buffs. Okay. I could also give him the Ring of Grimnir. He does have all we have crazy anti-large though. I'm gonna give him some healing. He does take damage. This is not like Garagrim. It's not fit for a low health build. If the low health happens, it happens, but it's not fit for low health build. This one is from Ungrim. I think Ring of Grimnir might be more a deal on him than on the Dwarf Lord. But he already has enough attack. He'll be going after large targets, so this is a little bit wasted. Get him another item for toughness. This guy will stay in this army. The reason why I recruit this guy is because I just wanna have a Dragon Slayer in the army to just, you know, see what role they would go for. I don't even care about the extra replenishment. We have good replenishment. And I put him in an army that will have fighting, so we actually see him at work.
That's it, throne bearers. Keep me upright.
I'm gonna attack Azak here, but two were renamed here. Huh? Rangers were renamed to... Umbara's regiment. And Demon Slayers.
You shall be led into suffering.
So where did Arbal army go? I don't think they're ambushing. They went back north to occupy Karaz-a-Karak, Irkulos. I think this is the last thing Azak has. Azak survived longer than any other greenskins from the major factions.
Master of Runecraft. It is a reckoning. Proceeding with axe. Roving. It's of a wonder. War machine ready. Grudge thrower. Yes, Thane. We stay put. Understood. Longbeards! Strike out! Ready!
You have a double slow available.
Quickly now! Until the bruised! It is an order! Battle ready! Fine! All right! It'll get done! Quarrelers! Yeah! Test the gods! Dragon Slayer! Let the vengeance begin! Dwarf warriors! Iron dregs! Locked and loaded! Move now! Reach thrower! Yes! Score!
That's a contact damage. That's goblins and boys.
Long beards! Oh! Who in what? To doom then! Fight! Give me vengeance!
Purple Sun, huh?
Move to attack!
Look at the damage the 45 spell resist. The Purple Sun don't give a shit about spell resists.
Butcher a drinks! Let me get my tools! We demand blood! Defiant and unbowed! Serpent Slayer! On the enter! I will do it! Warrelish! Our fire undimmed! Strike out! Aye, lad, I'll do it! Fire on the foe!
Well, Wyvern doesn't have good defense.
Wyvern Whacker!
Oh, that's a Wyvern.
Dragon Slayer! Dragon Drangi!
I think this is the end of Azak. Katrin is taking the Selam in the north. But initially retaken by Azak and then Arval arrived at the same time, so we had to go back south. Fallen King Mountain recaptured.
Aye, I suppose so. Iron Weld!
Bone Rattle is destroyed.
My anger burns bright. Vengeful Rune Lord! I am
Runrik is immortal. Immortal. Got veteran artillery. Huh?
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Master of Runecraft.
Better ammo, missile strength, reload times.
Armed and ready.
3 shots. Dragon's Bane, more damage and another damage buff.
What do you want? Should I take stock of your worth?
Arbol is coming here, but Torgrim is down there, so we are seeing Torgrim after him.
Friends of
Sarina has
Kizia.
captured this place, huh? We don't have anything to trade unless we get that region in Ostermark. It's even possible to get that one.
Now we from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great day.
Yeah, Voldenhof is possible too. I do have a lot of territories to get to Barak War. They do control Behafen and they control Mordheim. We could get Essen, for example. It's interesting they're building garrisons there. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 settlements I can give to Barak War. Some of these are actually high value. Alliance with Kislev.
My folks are at your service.
They're allied with Barak War, Ostermark, Reichland, and Koron. They're not allied with Wood Elves. Orion has Karak-Ziflin, that's a dwarf settlement. And Reichland has Karak-Asgaras. That's another dwarf settlement. To get Karak-Asgaras, we need to get Karak-Norn. I'm gonna send Ungrim to take Karak-Norn. We should just end the Wood Elves, really. We need Karak-Norn, Grimhold, and Karak-Asgar. These are dwarf lands here. And the Karak-Ziflin. That's a little bit inconvenient with the settlements. But we will need to ally with Reichland and Kislev for the settlement trade. As long as she's not at war with Arbal, this is more than doable. As long as Karl is not allied with Orion and Durto, this is also more than doable. We do get 2 defensive allies, and we get a bunch of vision here. We are limited to how many defensive allies? 4. 4 non-dwarves. And we cannot break alliance, we have to honor alliances. These are the only dwarf lands that are like this. But there is Skavenblight also. The Skavenblight and there is Helpit for the Legendary Grudge. Those could be sniped towards the end, right? These are actually really hard to acquire by trade. Even if we're allied with Kislev, that settlement is crazy high value. Not impossible though, but this one is unlikely.
Welcome, dwarf. Do you bring news?
Minus
from the mountain
246, huh? All but convenient. All but quality of life. The money doesn't work if it's more than 15.
Welcome, dwarf.
And they're allied with Kislev and Reichland. I mean, when we have everything, we just right-click that and campaign over. We don't have to fight Bretonia or the Empire. Right? Okay. Campaign will be over, so there'll be no point for war. Skavenblight and Helpit will have a snipe at the very last turn of campaign. So they'll get sniped at the end of the campaign. We should target... what's the long victory condition anyways? This is pretty straightforward. So we should target all Greenskins, Norska, Skaven, Chaos Dwarves, Warriors of Chaos and Demons. The remaining Legendary Grudges though, that's a different story. War with Khalida. This is we're gonna have to So I'm gonna play this entire campaign without Underway Network. Snipe at the end of the campaign, huh? Who needs Underway Network, right? Snipe, 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 snipe. No allies. Okay, this one will be at the end of the campaign. This could also be sniped. Snipe, snipe. This one is currently in progress, so we are going for this one. Okay, this is the big one. And we have to go there. Okay, so looks like pretty straightforward. Snipe at the end of the campaign, so we get this one literally with the campaign victory, with the finish of campaign. This one as well. Yeah, but it's awkward with alliances. Then again, if everybody's allied, we just have to declare war on somebody. We are still honoring alliance. It's gonna be what they're honoring. As long as we are not declaring war on an ally, right? Allies or an ally, that's indirect. You made it really awkward with this Saint Isaac, really awkward. I guess it's the settlement trade rule that's making it awkward. More than anything. House rule can't trade with other lines, that's making things awkward. So some of these house rules making things very gamey, especially that we can't trade settlements unless there's an alliance, and then we cannot break an alliance. And it's very hard to get a settlement even if we get an alliance, because the system is just so shit. A war would make this campaign take extra 3 weeks. So we have to snipe it at the end, because we are not supposed to be fighting these factions. And declaring war at the very end of the campaign, that's just I feel like so off. I think these settlements should have been fine in the hands of the allies as well, not just dwarves. But then again, garages want the settlements as well, so Helpet is most likely going to be occupied by Kislev. That's pretty much going to be standard. If the Kislev does well, right? And according to the legendary garage, then you have to fight Kislev. That makes no sense. Why would dwarves fight Kislev? Just because they occupied a red city. And this one already makes no sense because you have to destroy Clan Molder as well. So this condition here and this condition together make no sense because you're gonna have to fight Order if these guys get destroyed and you have not been doing anything about it. And it's clear they want to fight Skaven and not Kislev. And they're not Kid War settlements, they're just part of a grudge. And according to rules set by Saint Isaac, we can't even build deeps there. Because we're not allowed to build deeps there. And they have unique deeps. So that's another oversight. There's been several oversights, what the game offers and what the Saint Isaac did. So I can have it perfect. I can have it perfect. The CA, they're doing most oversights, no doubt.
Kislev has bled for this world.
Some of these objectives are super gamey, for sure. Considering the rest of the rules. Just because it's not convenient to do them the right way. Makes no sense to do them the right way, because Order controls them, right? So we have to just ignore them until it's the last thing to do. But yesterday you said that we can't build things in if it's not a Kid Wars element. So Scam and Help are an exception. Skaven Blight and Help is an exception. Okay. I really thought they would have the icon, but they don't have the icon. I wasn't really paying attention to a lot of these icons until yesterday. Like, I thought Dev Gorge was a Kid Wars element. I thought Galbaras was a Kid Wars element, but it's like, to me, it was there without even checking it. I mean, it's part of the vaults, but it's another Kid Wars element. So those two are exceptions, because the Legendary Grudge. So we have to add Skaven Blight and Help it to the list. Deeps only in Kid Wars elements, Darklands, Mounts of Morn, Skaven Blight and Help it. This is the confusion, because you said for the list and the long victory. I know exactly all the settlements that are listed there, but the thing is, they added then this thing, Kid Wars elements, and it's different. So that's why we had to change this rule mid-campaign. There was two different confusions about it, but now it's all clear. I could self-sabotage the alliance as well, but like I said, a lot of these things are gamey because the rules. Gamey in a really bad way. Which means the rules are not good. At least in my opinion.
For the wisdom of Valea.
I mean, if you fight the Kislev, you're gonna have to fight their allies. There's no way about it, even if you avoid their alliance. And the fact that you just sniped them at the end of the campaign just feels so cheap and gamey. Because we can't do it any other way around. I mean, I think this is a problem with design. Kid War settlements should have no value to the Order if the Dwarf wants to get him back in settlement trade. But the situation here, Kislev ignoring Arbal, and Arbal going around Kislev to fight the player, that's what made this thing weird.
Let us be. The axe thirsts for war.
What do we have here? I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's a pretty good army here. Horn seems to be one of the more polished factions regarding air recruitment. Fire resist. Seems like on the Giant Slayer is more fitting. I mean, I understand what the St. Isaac want to do here. They want to create a really nice flavor setup. But he did overkill with the campaign goals. considering how much the game slows down. And then when you factor in the inconveniences, just make things strange. This is why the best goals are always to destroy, you know, certain races and certain factions. Those fit the moral emperors the best. What is anti-large on this guy now? 38. Our army is lacking some battle skills, and they got a pretty good army, but the army is such high quality, and they're almost all ranked 9, except the allied units. Their load is slow. This thing is cast speed, and this thing is a little bit faster. I forgot to equip the item for range and damage.
Lord, it's an order. The runes glow.
We have a rune slow there. These are like one of them Sylvanian battlefields.
Down! Fight! For the High King!
So all three characters are large. This thing has 138 range.
Organ Gunner!
Yeah, we could have definitely used that item on the engineer.
Organ Gunner!
4 organ guns is a lot of firepower.
The clans unite! War machine ready! Yes!
Still don't have the shield wall on the iron breakers.
Yes! We demand blood!
I think we have to worry about their infantry going through the iron breakers. Vratmongers.
We demand
They have any missile resistance, the Vratmongers. No missile resist.
yes! Our fire undimmed! We demand blood! War of vengeance!
So you could have definitely used that, the range item.
Aye!
Keep the note for the future.
Have wronged us! Aye! Yes, Thane! Kazook! It is a reckoning! Axes out, lads! The clans unite! They have wronged us! Rune of smarting upon them! No shoddy contraptions here! Slayers!
Doom Seekers.
They
2 Giant Slayers. 2 hammers.
Vengeance! Hammer us! Victory will be ours! Bring death on them! Yes!
Could have had 10% more range, 10% more range damage. Hopefully the organ guns fire here without hiccups. It's not a super reliable still, I would say.
War of vengeance! The next kill
I
is
don't remember
ours!
organ guns making such noise.
This won't misfire! Organ gunner! Organ gunner! Artillery ready! Cannon! Jump! Organ gunner! For the ancestors! It is a reckoning! Obey me! Very well! Slayers! It is a reckoning! Yes! Stop! Kill orcs! War of vengeance! Slayers!
Two went around.
Hammer us!
Two went around. What do you think about it?
Vengeance! Yes!
Only
Vengeance!
caused enough range damage though.
The runes glow! Anu! Slayers!
The initial pressure seems pretty good.
Get moving! The zoo! For the Karaz-a-Karak!
Have 2 turns of replenishment, whatever happens here.
For the Karaz-a-Karak!
Man, those chariots went poof.
Right! Pump those dwarfen legs! Slayers!
They're focusing on artillery, they're getting murdered by the Slayers, so... let them do whatever they want.
Now! Dowie, attack! Withdraw! I'm guild approved!
He's guild
Prove
approved.
oath and die! Aye! Kill orcs! For the ancestors! Move now! Move now! That'll do!
And they went really good for the artillery here. One of the arm breakers got really surrounded.
Dwarves, ready axes!
Just even some breakable. I think they're breakable in their faction.
Yes! Yes! Shield bearers home!
We're doing pretty well in these situations. Yeah, pretty sure we need more shooting.
For the Karaz-a-Karak! Honored!
Where the hammer is at?
Nothing can stop us!
Red Mongers are doing really good in the infantry.
It is an order! Ready to serve! For the Karaz-a-Karak! Reach far! Reach fast! Off we go!
Go.
Ready! This is a reckoning! Kazoo!
More Slayers against Korn from the looks of it.
Ready to strike!
Way more Slayers.
Hammer us! Kill the off splitters! Pull out! Hammer us!
This army end up being not
Kill
any
the
good against
off
this shit.
Splitters! Fire on the foe! As you command! We will have vengeance!
All the roots are unbreakable and they got the demons, so they're probably gonna rout before them.
Down! Kill orcs! Iron breakers! To the forge! The runes are cast! And
I mean, the Khorne does recruit pretty good armies.
slayers! Attack the orcs!
If you have to fight the Breadmongers in melee, it's very ugly.
Move to attack! For the Karaz-a-Karak! Go! For mountain and home! Muster the throng! Ready to strike!
There's 38 Breadmongers alive here.
Slayers! Vengeance!
Need a little more damage before they approached. I guess in the future just shoot the Breadmongers.
For the High King! Nothing can stop us! Iron breakers! Let the vengeance begin! Pull out!
The Soul Grinders were fighting the entire fight. It's like the first time the Soul Grinders lived this long.
Pull out!
Don't pull out!
Ready to strike! Obey me!
The Warlord is looking like gonna get killed.
Runes of spell breaking! I'll get my tools!
I think he can actually fight the Breadmongers.
The clans unite!
Yeah, battle skills make all the difference. Two Breadmongers didn't get shot properly and they got murdered everything. Aren't they're supposed to be unbreakable? Got both of their heroes down. I don't think they'll be able to finish off the settlement. These units are really hard to kill with our faction unless we can shoot them a bit. Two more Slayers would have done the job here. Need more Slayers against Khorne. The Iron Guns did something, but not enough. Not enough. What got killed? 4 Iron Breakers. 2 were allied. So, loss of allied points. 1 Doomseeker. 2 Giant Slayers. 2 Hammerers. Hammers did good. Hammers did good, but Slayers did done better. We have no battle skills, keep in mind. No battle skills. The green airs would have made a big difference here. Hammerers 11 to 9. All 3 rangers got killed. What did they even do? Man, they did okay. The rangers did okay. They did okay. Just we got swamped properly. They did better than the Bugman's Rangers. 1 Bugman's Rangers got killed. 3 organ guns. It's 2 Iron Breakers, 2 Giant Slayers, 1 Doom Seeker, 2 Hammerers, 3 Rangers, Great Weapons, 1 Bugman's Rangers, and 3 organ guns. The army is still fresh, too fresh. The The characters are not that ready for something like this. It's a miracle nobody got killed.
Would you stake your soul thus?
We killed most of them though.
Time for a reckoning.
This is rank 13.
To war? What? Should I take stock of your
So
worth?
Oakenhammer has 7 units.
Would you stake your soul thus?
3,500 on that guy's still at 3,500.
Aye.
The threat of the Karaz-a-Karak close.
Now we get 3 skill points.
For the wisdom of Valea,
If this settlement gets attacked,
you shall be led into suffering.
we do have to deal with the settle things here.
Summon me if you dare.
They don't have the health.
Who owes me?
At least they're crippled enough
Would
not to
you
be able to
stake
get
your
Karak
soul
Dromer.
thus? Ready. You shall be led into suffering.
They'll not get replenishment until the next turn.
The axe thirsts for war.
This guy is conventional. And this guy is Tungi. This guy is immortal.
Let us begin.
You see, the high quality units don't do shit on their own. The characters matter a lot more.
Karaz-a-Karak close.
Especially if they're dealing with a high quality army as well.
Should I take stock of your worth? Anad,
No emergency, huh?
yes. For the wisdom of Valea.
Well, we're gonna have to hope for the best here. These two will wait for a fresh army.
Stretch my legs.
Move. One rug.
Aye, it'll be done.
Wait for the fresh army. It's really surprising they haven't killed any of the characters.
Thoric Ironbrow.
Really surprising. I'm waiting for Torek to have enough callers for him. That's it for his stats. It for his stats. Not think thing abilities is spellcasting. Spellcasting when they use Winds of Magic, I think. Only when Winds of Magic. I don't think it works on the regular abilities. When casting. Maybe it's the ability will count as casting, but I think it's just when they use spells. It does have the regular locus of power. This just basically doubles the damage. From 400 to 800. It's really crazy strong against nearby casters. Cast spells, just get kill yourself. There's nothing else to take though for a current situation. Torek is easy to respec. I'm hoping for auto-resolve here if they attack.
I Grundy,
If not good balance of power, we'll still fight.
all ways are best.
The runes are ready.
Time for a
Okay.
reckoning. The axe thirsts for war.
How much is this one? 2200. I'm getting to a level of income where I actually just keep recruiting for a bit. In a couple of armies I can actually get some experience.
Would you stake your soul thus?
3 turns for this. They might be going here.
For the wisdom of Valea. Aye, grudges will be settled.
I'm curious what kind of balance of power we get on Torek with quarters in Warhammer 3.
Ready axes?
Top manager will be managing the border with the Southlands.
Aye, lad, what can I do?
And that is the border. We can transfer this in 2 turns.
The slayer in me seeks death. Yes, for Slayer Keep. My vows will be satisfied with this.
Malachi McKayson!
This is the bottom of the Darklands here.
For a glorious death! Let's show 'em. This'll do!
Dwarves and pig barter. What the hell these names? Look at the haha out of nowhere. Hey ha. God damn that shackle spammer. Galbaraz. Grontemingle. You're gonna trigger Saint Azahar with this shit. Haha appears out the woodwork and chanting some weird jibber jabber savage language here. Are the other ones Skid Wars elements? I don't know. I think one of them is. Very known Song Elich command. What? Gorgazan Walla Walla. Bink Bank.
Let us begin.
He's going my book. It's all in my book.
My axe thirsts for war.
It's all in my book. A think tank, walla walla, bing bang. Doesn't sound familiar. But that necrotic is going around this ruin for some reason.
My anger burns bright.
Okay, there's something cooked here.
You have my axe.
So what exactly do we have here? We have a surprise. Arbel went around everything to attack our settlements. This place is stacked. They didn't take this into account.
Casting the runes. I suppose so.
I have to go all the way here.
Setting off. I'm here now.
Ah, messed up your plans, huh?
The dwarfs need me. I'm here. I'm out.
What matter? About to lose all your troops?
I'll cast the runes. New stuff.
We already had a fight with Tamurkan, but it comes all the time. We have some downtime here, huh?
You're with me, lads.
Some downtime here. This one was just to fill the army. How many Slayers is even available right now? Slayers... We got 6 recruited here, 1 pirate. Okay.
No grudges, please, lads. Aye. These
Get
ones
me another Slayer here. Looks like a good cannon fodder for this army.
Engineer.
This guy still needs to upgrade a couple more buildings. It looks like the circle radius is bugged. It might be if we rebuild this building, it will get fixed, the bug. Let's try it. Let's try it. Rebuild this building and see if the bug gets fixed. Hope it doesn't get worse.
Dowie from another holder,
Almost 10,000 income at Carcassonne.
You know who I am. You will be sacrificed to Nurgle.
Looks like this is all of their troops here.
How can I help? Stop!
Gromdel has been dealing with Nergal. Legion of Asgard destroyed. We did complete the Chaos Dwarf Garage. There's still Zayt and the Black on the other side of the map.
The clans unite! Cannon! As you say! Landbreakers! Is it time? Going, move it! Slayers! Plow through! Mark out! Go! Charge! Quarrelers! Moving out! Range far, range fast! Iron drakes! Slay 'em! Charge! Gyrocopter! The ancestors watch! I shall!
But those plague drones, they gotta answer the range. Right into the cannons.
Take them down! Move now! Strike out! Charge!
The unique enchanted item ended up not even being equipped for 2 bells now.
Move!
I'm not sure if that one would have made a difference against the Corn. Who knows, maybe it would have been enough. Probably had 2 more shots the Oran guns.
Go! Rage fast!
That army really needed that with firepower. Bella skill.
Get them! Yes, Lord! Yes! Aye, as you command! Oh, dead I'll get him! Let the vengeance begin! Now! Lord of vengeance! Slay them! Honored! Kill orcs! Plow through!
These things are trying to shoot.
Charge! Move! Rage fast! Gyrocopter! Move now! Shoot the Wazaks! Nothing can stop us! Hold an ammunition! Let us bleed for the clan! Aye, to arms! Cannon! This won't miss fire! Take to the air! Go! Close to me! Aye! Scope! Yes, Lord! Strike out! Go! They have wronged us! The next kill is ours! And vengeance! Bring them! Thunderous! Yes! Down! The white dwarf! Ducks away! Strike out! Let the vengeance begin!
I just send everybody there.
I speak my lord's will! This takes me back! On my oath! I kill orcs! Shoot! Yes, Lord! Hammerers! Fulfill our oaths and die! Move now!
Exalted Plague Bearers.
Our fire undimmed! Stark! Hammerers! Thunderous! Yes! Yes! Plow through! A breast face!
still fighting here. I was one of the demons.
Move now! Right fast! Gyrocopter! Move off!
I think the Nurgle armies are crazy worth in money.
Pick your target well! Go! Take him down! With a Karaz-a-Karak! For the High King! Gyrocopter! Strike out! Fire on the foe! Kazoo! Get moving! Charge! Fly!
All of the Tamrokan forces just got absolutely wrecked. 7, 8 armies so far. But this is one of our better armies here. Two times they attacked us, and 2 times they also attacked the sealed hold. On this side of Darklands, they do control 3 more settlements. This river is the border between Darklands and Mounts of Morn.
How can I help? Attack! I'm here.
I'm here. This is the border.
Moving out.
They have instant recruitment, but it's then how much time passed, how many settlements they had this entire time. They will not have units for forever. This one is really stacked. Really stacked. So it has equipped 7 Ancillars out of 8. I wonder if there's another one, so it actually has no one more to use. This actually does something, I mean.
I'm here now. My anger burns bright. Arcane winds.
It's the runesmith for Gromdel's army.
Retake the realms.
We already got Gargan there, so we don't want to get that Thane there.
I am the White Dwarf.
Three Slayers, 3 Hamlets, 1 Ironbaker. Technique kind of fits the melee role. This is considering our firepower, we should get rid of the quarrelers. This one here.
Who calls me?
Aye, it is
We
time.
get the rune magic and we get sharpened weapons, so the entire army has 10% more damage. It's another damage buff for range units and the melee units.
Aye, I'll see it done.
It's not easy to harass this faction.
I answer to clan and hold.
Karak Ordu has been captured by Setra. Tomb King's going hard on Wurzak. That's what happened Wurzak when you just go all in one place. Looks like this Zinj faction is just taking settlements slowly. But Khalida is not coming after them.
Unnerve you.
I don't think I ever seen this many Tomb Kings in Southlands. Look at this. Follows Nagash, Setra, Khalida. And from the looks of it, they'll take the rest of the Southlands. And when we go to war with Khalida, we probably have to fight Setra at the same time. We'll see if they're actually going to make form any resistance to that. We have to destroy Khalida for a legendary grudge. We were the ones that destroyed Morse. Tore got wrecked by Wurzak. And Kroger, I think, actually got wrecked by the Khalida.
Aye, it'll be done.
Onward!
I want to see what's going on actually in Grand Kate. Brea Idols will go to Barakwar, but they're getting some settlements in the north that we can get from them. I don't want them controlling some of the settlements. We can get them in trade. And now that the other Arbal army is done, one is going around, and there's actually one more there.
Should I take stock of
Their entire military is coming after us. They don't have anybody else to fight.
Would you stake your
I'm sending
soul with us?
Torgrim up there to destroy Arbal's army.
You shall be led into suffering.
Next tick. This is the speed for flying units, huh? And Vanguard deployment and firewall moving for gyrocopters and gyrobombers. The brimstone guns cannot fire while moving. I think they guys have to they kind of channel it for a bit. They have to release the projectile. Okay, get interchangeable parts, then we'll go for this one. So even more speed for the gyrocopters. This works on Thunder Barge as well. This one also works on Thunder Barge. This one doesn't. This one also works on Thunder Barge. Just not the upkeep reduction.
Yes.
Okay. $50,000 shekels and a lot of construction. Go for mega income here. Deeps. And this is upkeep and construction reduction. And income and upkeep production. Sun is not critical right now, we got 3 decrease. Dringorakas. That one has extra income building. There's adjacency with the dwarves. What? Dringorakas actually borders the Slash Nagash. Nice. Oh, stake that juicy income. And this one is for income and up production. I think we'll be greedy with this one. Casa Doom. Get the barracks here. This settlement, this province will be this entire area here will go to Barakwar. I do want to get some settlements in return though, like Waldenhof, Essen. But Arbal is currently causing trouble only to us here.
Servant of the... Draw your weapon of choice! The destroyer would have words with it!
Yeah, he has entire military just coming towards us. If he loses another army or two, Kislev will declare war on them. And then they're probably gonna capture Karaz-a-Karak before us.
My pulks are at your...
This one has to be a strong army. Togrim probably would be best. I think we should send Togrim to mess up Arbal territories. It's like Togrim is best for this role. Because by the time we get there, they can have only 2 strong armies for us. Has to be an army with strong characters.
You tempt my wrath!
Karak-Azgal is here. I'll be adjacent with the dwarves eventually. This place will go over 5,000 income. It's currently at 4,400. Has gemstones, so we'll get this one here. This should be our 5th magma caverns. 5th magma caverns. It's a rich city. Get the engineer for magma caverns. There'll be a 5th magma caverns. The settlements are ready for trade. These are really too high value for trade for Barakwar. I have the southern Slovenia, but this territory towards Kislev, I want them. Defensive alliance with Kislev, huh? They're definitely gonna attack Arbal within a few turns, I think.
What news do you bring to the Ice Throne, friend?
This is most likely gonna happen the moment Arbal loses a little bit more military. Togrim should just defeat Arbal army and beeline for Karaz-a-Karak. Togrim can be fighting this area here. What is going on for that legendary grudge? Ensure dwarf factions control the following settlements. Damn. Silent Camp, Doom Keep, Karaz-a-Karak, Forbidden Citadel. There's Arkin on this side. So this one, this one, this one, this one, that one, and that one. That's basically all the Northern capitals. Pretty much. Grayling Moot as well. So all the Northern capitals. This also lowers the cooldown on the underway network trail. I guess this kind of connects to the Karaz-a-Karak garages. In Kislev only controls 2 of them. With no adjacency, the trade is not possible.
The Frozen Kingdom welcomes all its allies.
To bypass their alliance, we would have to make peace with Wulfric or Festus. And then we still have to fight everything on the other side. Ah, snipes. Snipes it is. Last term of the campaign, position all the armies and snipe all the cities at the same time. Okay, probably 20 armies at that point anyways. Kids are doing this well, definitely not playing good for us. I think I'm gonna prioritize this one before they get more allies. This one is a bit different. We can snipe everything at the end, but on the Kislev stuff and the Empire stuff, probably whatever is part of Kislev Alliance seems to be good for a snipe on the last turn. Get everything and then snipe what Kislev, Bretonnia and the Empire have. But before that, we gotta destroy all the other factions, all the demons and Wars of Chaos and such. I'll make a strong order and then snipe those settlements and the campaign is over. Don't have to fight them. At some point the economy can be so crazy we can just get also just a bunch of Red armies.
For the wisdom of the land.
Especially if I remember to equip this on the attack. 26 more turns of the Outer Resolve rule.
Vengeful Ridlord.
So up productions here. There are gonna be a bunch of minor settlements with counting rooms and the foundry is gonna just add up a lot. Just like that, 50,000 goes away, and there's still so much to build. Do I care about any of the Belgar settlements? Doesn't look like it. Everything's good here. He lost the Sun Mountains again. Some positions are safer than others. This is a pretty safe area here.
Slayer.
I care only for really 2 buildings. If you don't build the magma caverns there, the last building doesn't really matter. Guess I care for 3 buildings. Just 3 buildings. Oh, they didn't go for Torek. Where is Arbal? Arbal went to Kaz-Dirkulos. So Tamurkan is back every turn.
Talk then, but I make no oath for the surety of your life.
Tomb Kings are definitely gonna be a war down there. Curious to see if they're gonna have any issues you couldn't for what is going on right now with them. They seem to be doing okay, at least in the Shroud. Nova though. Nova. No Arachnarok spiders, 4 black orcs, 3 big ones. Yes. We have to fight Tomb Kings this campaign. Cetra controls Dwarf Mountains and Dwarf Holds. And Khalida is a part of a legendary grudge. So war with Tomb Kings will be happening. But we'll leave this one for much later. It makes no sense to fight now. We have both diplomacy with Cetra and Khalida. Clear some of this first. Some of these troublemakers get more higher rank characters and more military first. I'm not sure about the Atlan Mountains, but I assume the capital is definitely a dwarf hold. I'm gonna send somebody to investigate. I'm gonna slow down here and bombard the area.
Demand blood! The clans unite! Blow through! Move! Grudge thrower! I at your command!
Mangle squeaks on the left.
We will have vengeance! It is a reckoning! For the Karaz-a-Karak! Warriors! Will do! Yes!
The engineer has been wounded in this army, so we haven't got a proper way to get one.
Warriors! Axes out, lads!
I got open fire there.
Slayers!
Prioritize the black orcs. There's a spider there.
Slayers! Vengeance! Shield bearers all! Warriors! Force! Ready axes! Yes, yes! Range fire! Range fast! Aye!
Changing his mind about the dwarf lord.
Slayers! Down!
Slow down the left side.
Your command! Get him!
Keep dancing there, huh?
Anu!
What the fuck happened with that Slayer, man? Damn, the squeaks did good.
Ancestors! Iron dregs! Targets, Lord! Fire on the foe! Longbeards! How about that? Fire, reload! Fire! Ready to strike! I Grindir, I order thee! Bound and charged! Slayers! Yes! Kazu! Kill them all! Kill the old Stop us! Ah! As you command! Plow through! Slayers! Move!
Almost, those iron rigs almost were toast.
Move now! Kill them! Kazu! Killers!
It's an artillery on their shooters. There's another Slayer coming there.
Slayers! Go!
Black orcs do okay here. They just have to get close.
Nothing can stop us!
Should be okay. They're taking a lot of damage.
Shoot! Range fire! Range
Spider has been focusing the iron rigs the entire time. Send some units to the left.
Plunge unite! Take them down!
We have a turn replenishment unless they put the city under siege again and we should be fine.
Slayers! Kill orcs! Hit them! Pick your targets well! Go! Longbeards! Pump those dwarven legs!
I think those iron rigs have taken enough damage this fight.
For the High King! Slayers! Move! Righto! Pursuit! Yes! Yeah! Attack! Killers! Ranged firepower ready! Fight!
This is good. As long as it should be okay against the black orcs.
These orcs are worthy!
Got a rock clover. Better than any black orcs.
Ready! Kazu! Kill orcs! We have scores to settle! Let the vengeance begin! Shoot the wyverns! Nothing can stop us! Zah! For the Karaz-a-Karak!
This is another army that's similar to the one that Rune Ricky has. So they get to get some good fights.
Warriors! Pick your targets well!
The Legion Lords like Gromberdal and Thorgrim have very strong armies. And they have already very strong characters. But that'll be always a different story. The shield black orcs take quite a while to kill sometimes.
Now! Victory will be ours! Fight! For the ancestors! Axes out!
I don't want to charge that.
Hold those dwarven legs!
Spider and Dog Lobber doing work.
For the Karaz-a-Karak! Slayers! Move up! Charge! Pull out! Shah! Iron Dregs! Kill him! Range thrust! Fire! Reload! Fire! Shah!
We really need replenishment of this fight. They might be able to attack the Besiege's block replenishment.
Yes, Lord! Go!
Firepower not as impressive without the engineer. It's another early game army.
Quarrelers!
There's a Legendary Lord commanding it, it's a different story. If there's a high rank characters commanding it, it's also a different story. But when you don't have very good characters, some battles are just not gonna be realistic.
The clans unite! For the ancestor gods! Move now! Strike out! Charge!
An axe in their faces!
Go! Take aim!
I mean, we won without a gyrocopter, so that would have made sense if we lost, say, such thing. I'd rather keep moving than wait 2 turns to recruit a gyrocopter. This one is captured literally the entire west side of the map, just because they kept moving. This is for the first battle they actually encountered the taking losses. But if we can replenish, what losses? Oh, nice replenishment happening. Base has been destroyed. Karak is under siege, but we have sealed the hold. They will need reinforcements. Found a scintillating shield from a battle. It's another unique item. This one has a 1000 barrier. I don't think this one is anything special for the wars though.
Summon me if you
What battle?
dare.
What battle, right?
Ready to do an artillery train to speed us up.
We got a couple of really reliable armies, but we also have a couple of armies just to keep things under control. They're still stuck with some early game stuff. All they work, they work. If they get destroyed, they get destroyed. We'll just get more. I already did recruit them, I believe. Yeah, I did. This is looking beautiful here, but this is gonna be a war in the late game against Tomb Kings. But they can deal with some troublemakers in between. Drop to rank 4. One army did get destroyed. I have auto-resolve available from turn 100, so things will go much faster. I just get a couple extra armies and the whole process goes faster. Some of the higher quality stuff will definitely require the Legend Lord to be there. Makes no sense to attack the Tomb Kings as long as they're dealing with what we're dealing with. We have good relations with them. Khalid is allied with Cetra, so that's awkward. But Cetra also controls mountains. If we get military access to followers on Nagash, we can actually see the mountains there, I think.
Bow to the Lich King, and all the grandeurs of Henry can be yours.
There's nothing wrong with this. We can break it in 10 turns anyways. Why does it sometimes show settlements and sometimes it doesn't? Is the non-aggression?
Bow to the Lich King, and all the...
Doesn't show it. It's supposed to reveal the location of their settlements. Okay, let's see this. I'm gonna get some water first. Thirsty. Be right back. We back, boys. Rename Karak answer to Catherine's feet declined. Where we at? '18 with Clan Angrund. Mission for Grotslik Gitventure. He went all the way back to the Darklands. They're all three for Grotslik, huh? We gotta hunt him down. All three for Grotslik. There's an army there we could actually get. Ooh, this one actually could be nice to assist. We had 72.
My anger burns bright.
Korn has been going hard on us here. We actually lost the battle there.
There's trouble about.
Let them come! This is a weaker army than the last one. The last one was nasty. Against Chosen, at least the armor works. Against the Wrathmongers, not so much.
You stake your soul thus.
We got Torek here.
Thoric Ironbrow. Should I take stock of
They
your
they didn't attack on their turn.
Always. Rune Lord of Karaz-a-Karak.
Well, we're gonna recruit units.
Bring
on reinforcements.
You shall be led into
Wrathmonger, any range really, any range. They got no shields, no missile resistance, any range. Shoot them before they get close. They're one of the nastiest melee units. Like the Chosen of Korn, dwarves can take them no problem, but Wrathmongers, they murder any of the units. You have to apply damage to them as well. Hammerers, Doomseekers, Giant Slayers do well as well, but they take mega damage. So apply some range pressure and finish them off. We don't have any Thunder Barges, but we had a Thunder Barge, that army would have been wrecked. They wouldn't have had no chance against Thunder Barge. Thunder Barges will be available starting from next turn.
Run, Riki!
Should get some troops here so we can finish them off. Torek has really crazy buffs for the Quarrelers and the Grudge Throwers, like really crazy stuff. If you play his faction, has even crazier stuff. We'll see about this, we'll see about this. I'm sending Thorgrim to deal with Arbal and Korn directly. And we are on the path to Karaz-a-Karak. There'll be definitely some inconvenient stuff happening later due to legendary garages, but it is what it is. We should still try to get some stuff cleared by getting in alliance with Kislev. If I get Karaz-a-Karak, alliance seems okay for a while. We can start a massive war at the last turn, right? That's like just... We can't snipe if we get alliance. That's the problem. That's the problem, though. It's very inconvenient. It's just they've taken territories that are part of the dwarf realm, and they've taken territories that are part of legendary garages. And we need those to win this campaign.
Send me to vengeance. Aye. The runes are cast.
Togrim is gonna go for Korn. It looks like we might get some good fighting against Korn. I'm expecting some good stuff. Kislev, will you help them? No. No. I didn't help them. They're just doing well on their own. This is not a vanilla campaign, keep in mind. This campaign has been custom made by the by a viewer. We have the AI mode and we got the potential mode. Well, Aknarovich, Arabal sent his entire military through Kislev. Every single army. But imagine Arab plus 10 regions. Yeah.
Iron will.
Imagine CA releasing DLC on time.
Ready? Aye.
These guys are about to reach this, huh? We have to trade this.
Vengeful Runelord.
Arabal army is on the move, but I don't know where they are.
One rug.
Waldenhof Essen. But they don't really do anything with us unless you get alliance with Kislev. But if we can't get alliance with Kislev, they control... I mean, we could, but we can't be... Yeah. It's just super awkward. We'll target stuff away from Kislev, and maybe Kislev gets wrecked over time.
It is our responsibility to vanquish evil.
I can't even join war here. This is like makes no sense, man. Makes no sense. Like, systems in the game should exist just because of situations like this.
Finally, I can adorn my armor with another dense dwarf skull.
Anad?
I stand defiant.
Yeah.
bearer.
For 10,000 income,
To battle?
9,500, almost 10,000.
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
They're so rich. There's literally nobody contesting them, nobody. Like, they are printing money compared to Reichland. If the Kislev gets all the great cities with the buff of the potential and the legendary difficulty, I mean potential in general, they're just like so easy for them to just spam stuff. We don't get this one, we don't get the underway network usage here. We don't actually need. We need this one, huh? Azak has captured this one, and then she captured it from Azak. Without this one, there is no travel with underways here. We can't trade because we have no alliance, and they control settlements that we won't be able to trade for. We have goals and house rules that make this inconvenient. It's just a bad situation.
Like the motherland, our friendship endures.
And fighting Kislev and their empire makes no sense. We only have to fight another 20 factions. As the campaign progresses, this little entire area will be under alliance. Which means we have to confederate everybody before we actually try to do that. There's a chance they might break the alliance on the last turn. It's just a really bad situation for this. It's not like a faction that can do anything to us, just like we steamroll them, no problem. But fighting everybody and then the Kislev on top with everybody else, just like we're gonna have to confederate all the dwarves and then snipe their settlements on the last turn for the victory. We don't get to use the underway network though in this area because of this, because they captured a settlement here. is what it is. The rules just made things awkward.
Summon me if you dare. Beards in belts. To battle!
Satosa, been captured.
My anger burns bright.
This one has two landmarks. One is decent and one is trash. Like, what the fuck is this? Pump up those numbers, that's some income as well. So this is Belegar, Belegar, Belegar.
The axe thirsts for
Well,
war.
we have to get this army just in case Arbel is close. Can still murder other stuff anyways.
Soon enough.
The axe thirsts for war.
Out of range for this.
Ready. Shoulder axes, lads. We move.
I don't know where Arbel went, but I don't see him here. He's not in Kaz-Dirkla, so he might go around. I mean, Togrim is coming with another army, so he's probably moving elsewhere.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Have you come to pledge me your loyalty?
So Satosa is another messed up mainland. They need to fix the border now. It's a third location where the border is messed up. There is the bottom left side of Nagorod, above Murati and below Katep. It's missing proper borders. The mainland of Grand Kate, literally on the right side above Nakai, is not connected to Kate, and this as well. So it's messed up.
I do.
Well,
Rune Lord. I'll cast.
there is wine here. We don't have wine. No, we'll just keep the city then.
Lord of Clan Morglin.
That's a lot of money.
Friends of Kislev, we greet you.
The allies don't work if we have to fight Kislev. That's what makes this just awkward. This is like an all for nothing, really.
Lower the throne. I need to stretch my legs.
Slayer Falls.
Should I take stock of your
Targeting
word?
these two settlements.
Honor to your ancestors.
It's a problem for a later time. They've captured Slayer Falls from us here, really.
Very well.
There's Wallenhof there.
Honor to your ancestors.
Karakang is worth a lot. I don't really want these guys to go around.
Go on then.
That's it, throne bearers. Keep me upright.
Armed and ready. Can I help you?
These guys may drop the siege and attack Wallenhof. So, Eastern Border Prince controlled by Barakwar. We got Eastern Border Princess, Silver Blood River Valley, Western Badlands.
Time for a reckoning. For the wisdom of Valea.
Welcome, dwarf. Do you bring news from the Mountain Realms?
They also capture Scamblight, and we do need Scamblight.
The dwarves have ever been friends of Bretonia. What brings you down from your mountain, Dowie?
This has to be a really built-up settlement to get the Scamblight in trade. Zinch can also move the settlements around as well. But I think they can do to us if we are at war with them. They're doing it to the factions that are not warring each other. Can always try to threaten before the war declares in case it works against for what? We have to drop Aura allies and Confederate everybody if we're gonna be fighting Order. Because if they break any, I mean, they will still control by the Davi. Settlement alliances. So basically, how it works. That one is more unpredictable, for example. But how it works.
You are deemed worthy of our
You see this value here? Up to 15 is money. And up to 15 is threaten. The higher it is, close to 15, the lower the chance. Above 15, it will never work. So if this is 15.1, balance offer and threaten don't work. It's a really shit system. And threaten also damage the ability rating, and it's not even worth trying. It's just terribly designed. Trade should probably go for a way higher value though. Settlement trade and these relations factors and threaten is like so disappointing. Gold should be max 50, not 15. Just anything but quality of life.
True king.
The problem is here, they're all allying up, so we have to confederate everybody. If we're gonna fight Kislev, for example, because just, I mean, what if Barakwar just sides with them? They still have the holds. So regarding the rules, the campaign still ends. It's finished. So that's a legendary garage snipe. This is all cleared. So I declare war on Kislev to snipe their settlements, and Barak War betrays us. Doesn't do anything. The campaign is still finished. We have the settlements, the garage is cleared, and it's done. Doesn't matter if we are then at war with Barak War and Kislev. We just have to clear everything else first.
I am the White Dwarf. No! Oh!
I've given them settlements, Drunken Knights. Because they're not really doing anything for us.
Vengeful Rune Lord, if you say so, Beardling.
Confirm right before time Kislev, but for what purpose? Even if they betray us, we still have the goal achieved. We get the long victory. We get all confederation, so Belagar is missing. Then we make sure that all demons, warriors of chaos, chaos dwarfs, Skaven, Norse Greens are destroyed. And then we snipe stuff for the legendary garages and snipe the remaining dwarf holds. Premeditate everything in a single turn. We'll be at war with Empire, Kislev, and maybe some dwarves. But we'll have all the goals achieved. And campaign ends, we're not gonna play any more turns. So who cares if the world is in chaos? We are not betraying anybody. They can betray us. But declare war on Kislev. It's up to them to decide if they're gonna join war against Kislev or defend or honor the alliance with Kislev. So if in that case, the reliable thing to do would be to honor the alliance. Well, it's a mess. It's a mess, really. We'll just leave the campaign in really bad taste at the end. The dwarf holds are controlled by the dwarves. We got our objectives, and the world is at war, and campaign ends. It's gonna make no sense. But it is what this. It's like it's how they progressed and what is required from us, and then on top of house rules. It's just a mess. It's like a big conflict of things. There is no good solution here. Because Kislev occupies Helpit, for example. We have to attack them. So the garage is against the Skaven, but if anybody else occupies Empire, Kislev, or I don't know, anybody else, you have to take Helpit. Who cares about Skaven? The system wants to help it. They don't care about the Skaven. And the garage is against the Skaven. But this is also where the house rules come into effect as well, which makes things even more conflicted. especially the Norska garage in this situation. The settlement trade has to be perfect, otherwise it doesn't work. So you have to have the right settlement at the border adjacent to them and adjacent to the settlement you want. It doesn't work. So I cannot ask for this settlement unless we are adjacent to this settlement. And we have to have an adjacent settlement to Kislev that is worth more than that settlement. Or close to that. Otherwise it doesn't work. It's horrible. And we have to enter alliance in the first place. The settlement trade is so badly done in this game. The settlement trade is just made for abuses and exploits. It doesn't do anything in the game. The thing is, Saint Isaac wants things to be held by the dwarves. And he wants things completed that the game requires to be held by the dwarves. So it's a big conflict. You see what it says here? Ensure dwarf factions control the following settlements. He didn't expect this to be controlled by Kislev in alliance with dwarves and other guys. So we can't even ally with Kislev or the Empire or anybody. So on one hand, Saint Isaac wants dwarf stuff, and on the other hand, he wants stuff completed that the game wants for dwarf factions to control it. It's a massive conflict. And to make things worse, we have to destroy all Warriors of Chaos, Chaos Dwarfs, Norska, Greenskins, Demons. As well. So there's only one thing to do here. Destroy all the troublemakers and then snipe the settlements we need to end the campaign on the same turn. By triggering a massive war with Empire, Kislev, Bretonia, and possibly all their allies, which are dwarves. And we'll have all the objectives completed, but it's really gonna feel bad to leave it like that. Emperor controls Karaz-a-Karak, and Lune controls Scalenblight. Without alliance, we can trade, but Kislev controls a lot more. Kislev controls most of the Norska. I can get 2 military allies. 2 military allies. The AI usually goes with military allies, but that's treachery on their side. If your ally gets attacked and you favor the aggressor, that's treachery. You need to favor the. You need to honor the alliance by defensive comes first. If you honor a military alliance, it's treachery. The AI does favor the treachery in that case. But it's there's also other effects which makes it unpredictable. Honestly, this feels like worse than one of those long victories in Rome 2 because of how the situation developed. But to make things worse, we can use the underway network locations here, just because Kislev occupied that region. Because they occupy this region, we can complete the garage. Until the very last turn of the campaign. I don't think St. Isaac intended for this to happen. But surely you had to think about requiring us to hold territories, requiring the garages to hold territories by the Davi, and some of these factions doing well. So it's one big conflict between what the game wants and what he wants.
Lower the throat.
And I'm building an alliance of dwarves, and dwarves have allied with Kislev and the Empire. That's what really feels bad. Yep. I can just confederate this, confederate that, and confederate that, and just fight Kislev and the Empire. And demons, and chaos, and Norska, and Skaven, and everybody else, right? We'll play this game for the rest of the year.
Who owns? Let us begin.
Master of runecraft.
The High King acts. Aye.
Arbal is somewhere around this area.
The axe thirsts for war.
Settlement trade is fucked and needs a rework. That's all I'm going to say. Right now it's just an exploit in the game, really, nothing else. Unless you have house rules around it, pretty much just an exploit.
I'm ready. Casting the runes.
That's why we have a house rule that says that we're not allowed to trade settlements unless it's with allies, only with allies. But mixed conflict in this campaign, though. I think that's a pretty good house rule on top of the vanilla game. But I think settlement trade needs a really rework. Many systems still need rework, really. Rebels need rework, corruption need rework, regimes now need rework. Many things need rework.
Run, Ricky. The dwarfs need me. I only obey Bloodfather.
I hope.
I recommend nobody to do settlement trade. It just ruins the game, really. Unless they have a house rule regarding it. It's just like getting money, alliances, joining wars or vassals for the settlement trade is game breaking. The values are so arbitrary in the favor of the player when you wanna get things done. It's just crazy. But when you wanna get a settlement to complete a province, you know, for what was this made for quality of life, non-existent.
You have my
Non-existent.
Malachi McKayson.
Who's this guy here?
What's orders? Yes.
Two armies here.
There is no other path.
Got then.
Dealing with Nurgle from the north and Nurgle here in the south.
Target these old splitters. I answer to clan and hold.
Do you speak of betrayal?
Karaz-a-Karak is our ally. We saved him from Nurgle and we made them. We give them Darklands. But all this effort with allies is for nothing because of the conflict of with house rules and objective. But they're still acting as buffers right now, and it's still a fun part of the game until we get to the that stage of the game where we need to finish. It is what it is.
How can I help?
It is what it is. This will extend the border here. In my game, everybody but Belegar got wrecked from the dwarves. It's just, random. They roll potential and there are variables.
An arch.
It's random.
Iron-willed. Onward. It is time. You know who I am.
This guy will capture Demon Stump. Sentinels will be transferred to Karaz-a-Karak. I'm really curious to see what they're gonna do. You spend a lot of effort early game, mid game building something, which is like crazy time effort, and you get to the point where because of the how it developed, and you go any further, it makes really no sense to do something or even continue. Really, a lot of situations like this that can happen. The systems don't really support the game past a certain point, because they expect you like to end stuff before. This is also a very strange thing back in the Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. Like Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2, everybody would ally with everybody to fight with Chaos, and then Chaos gets defeated, and what now? The devs expected it to end, the game to end at that point, but no, people wanted to keep playing, and you know what they did? They given everybody backstabbing, unreliable behavior when the Chaos get defeated. But it will still take some time for new conflict to develop between the surviving factions. It was also totally out of character, for example, as well. Warhammer 1... It happened also in Warhammer 2, when the Chaos Invasion gets stopped, a bunch of factions gets unreliable. It was retained from Warhammer 1. So Lewin, Karl, for example, would have an alliance to defeat Chaos Invasion, and when the Chaos Invasion is stopped, they both become unreliable. So they start fighting among each other over time. That was a half-assed fix, for example.
I am the Slayer King.
Ungrim got teleported by the map. I'm sending Ungrim to deal with some of this stuff here. Maybe we can save this.
Seek our doom.
Map seems really good to have on him. There's another item that we got that we really don't need. Scintillating shield. This is like third unique item I'm gonna break. I broke the casket, the briar thing, another armor, and we don't need this one either.
To die in battle.
The campaign, I really honestly expect them to polish the Mortal Empires at least one time before they end the Warhammer 3 support. And that update might get several things. But due to the Realm of Chaos campaign and some delays and slacking in the first 2 years, the Immortal Empires still feels half-assed, really. But they started to focusing on it in the recent times, so there's hope. They dropped the Realm of Chaos.
Fight! Let us begin. Aye. It is time.
This campaign has been definitely a lot of fun, but this conflict between things towards the end is definitely gonna leave a bad taste. The south is... the south are the Southlands. We could sack Numas, for example.
We march.
We're gonna have to fight Tomb Kings at some point. Urzak is still the main enemy of everybody here. I mean, this is definitely in hindsight, but in hindsight, for this setup can be so polished so well, really, regarding potential and some of the house rules. But in hindsight, Kislev potential should have been lowered. So this north area should have been Norsk and Chaos already. In hindsight. I don't think they can steal settlements from their enemies. They do this occasionally, but they can do it from the enemies. This one was a very well-made campaign. Well-made campaign, definitely give me ideas for the future. Because of this campaign, I have a really good Empire campaign planned. A really good Empire campaign planned, but it'll be way more restricted than this shit. And you can't plan for some things happening. Like, you might create a setup, but you envision one thing, but something else happened in the game, and there's a conflict between objectives and the house rules. But this gave me a great idea for some future stuff. The problem, Pratik, is the AI is reluctant to occupy ruins. That's one of the big issues currently in the game. Without settlement trade between the allies, there is a part of the game will not work. So might as well not even have allies. The AI is reluctant to occupy ruins. This place has been raised for a while now. This place has been raised for a while. Everybody ignored it. There are really hard-coded issues in the game. It is what it is. So how do you get them to occupy this stuff if you don't give them settlement? You think we gain something from settlement? We don't really get anything from it. We could have occupied all of this and then just manage more stuff, right? But it's nice to see Barakwar here and Karak-Azon there. But they would like you anyways. These are factions you have alliance with. That doesn't matter, Pratik. You have alliance with these factions. The angle you're trying to argue is the angle of exploits, not the angle where this is intended to be used. Like rebellion rating, if it's very high, they will never drop an alliance. I mean, dwarves dropping alliance to Ogrim, that's never gonna happen. I can only see it if you're trying to do unorthodox stuff. Like an example, you're playing Lord Scroll, and you wanna ally with Itza. Then your argument is valid. But in like the orthodox way of playing the game without exploiting, this is like it fits perfectly. For them to drop an alliance is a combination of rebellion rating and relations. But would Emperor not suffer from civil war? What do you mean? Khal doesn't even have to trade settlements. You just click the settlement and return it. The Empire is really easy to manage. Yeah, it's only problem for new players who don't see the strategy of things. This is a super overpowered faction. If there was difficulty in the game, I could see there being some problems.
Engineer! I am not so easily swayed.
I don't think these guys will go on these other things. I kind of want to focus other side. I want to focus Mega Host here. Let them do their own thing here.
My goodness, it's me! You have rejected Grandfather Nurgle's embrace.
Even in a permanent war, there's really not difficulty there. It just takes a very long time. I found the most difficult campaigns to be the one unpredictable when there's a sabotage happening. Because sabotage you can't really play against. It's unpredictable, and the bad one is just wrecking.
Why?
I don't think these guys will attack this place.
Slayer! Greatest inventor!
But they have to go through a pet here. We are already getting the World War stage here. We should not really overextend here. Focus, affection. We're not gonna fight two at the same time here, if we can avoid it.
Endurance! That's key!
Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before all.
Okay, that's it for the south here. Unless the poxmakers attack them, this area should be fine. We'll focus the mega host, because they're just gonna keep spamming armies. So we're dealing with Tamburkan, Kugat, Arbal, Vurzak. And there's a couple more conflicts happening, but at this stage, it's just going to be the objective that's gonna be the problem. I don't think it's anything bad in a game where it's like, the main challenge of the game is just management. I mean, those games are fun as well. Losing campaigns is like, it rarely happens. You lose when you give up, right? You can mess up at the very start, and then it's just like easy to lose, but it only happens to new players mostly. And when you get a couple of armies going, and it's just you're just managing provinces, managing armies. It's still fun. But expecting to lose campaign, you can lose battles. Yes, you can lose battles. But the losing campaign, it's not really happening for most people, really. So, new players might not know how to develop early game, so those are probably the only people who lose campaigns. But it's a problem with learning the game.
Clan honor! A binding oath. King's command.
Order tie was grinding. What about 60 settlement Clan Morrison turn 40?
Move.
I killed that a couple of times.
Aye, it'll be done. Arcane wisdom.
Let's get these guys. If they don't come here, we'll be able to clear them outside. Three ranges, great weapons. Some of the most fun campaigns I watched was people suffering with Crooked Moon. With just vanilla setting, by the way. And when Imrik got released, people trying to win against Clan Ashen were getting backdoored by Grimgor. That one was definitely a bold torture for slow players. That was one of the hardest campaigns. On one hand, you can deal with Clan Ashen, and then Grimgor backdoors you at the same time. But that was in my opinion, Imrik was one of the best campaigns in Warhammer 2. Three great weapons, Rangers.
Would you stake your soul thus? Yes? Aye, laddie, off we go.
I have the forge fires glowing.
Master engineer at your service.
At your service, building another magma caverns here, number 5. For staking of these 3 effects.
One rag. Let us move.
This place is under siege. I mean, people could also just go back to Ulton, right?
It's as good as done.
Nothing wrong with that either. I like staying in the east with Imrik. Some really strong technologies here. It's gonna make the Slayers really crazy. This is some really, really nice stuff. The left side is nice as well. %20% speed for Slayers and better vigor management for Slayers. The vigor management doesn't really do anything if you have the right setup in the army, but you don't always have to go for 100%. Just like 60 to 80% is already doing a lot. Imrik can be made into a really, really difficult campaign with AI mod and potential. Still probably one of the more difficult campaigns. In vanilla, it's not difficult. Biggest treasury here, huh? This campaign is fun because we're building Karaz-a-Karak and we're dealing with tower makers, clearing garages, building, playing with some allies, and you know, dwarves are always fun. Curious to see how the situation develops in Lastria. Should send somebody to investigate, right? I have Satosa right now, so we should recruit a hero here and go to Lastria to see what's going on. Nobody with perceptive, huh?
It is time.
I have a couple of extra Thanes. We should send them to scout the world, right? This is a very long campaign, so we should see what's going on in the world.
Yes.
Okay. Construction.
Summon me if you dare.
This is monies and lower upkeep and income. We have 5 hacking decrease, so that's fine. Casa Doom. Casa Doom, Bitterstone Mine. What? When any adjacent region is owned by a dwarf faction excluding your own. Bitterstone Mine, Casa Doom. Adjacency between these two, and it doesn't work. Doesn't work. Barakwar controlling Bitterstone Mine, adjacent to Casa Doom. Doesn't work. On spaghetti code here. Okay, what else is there? Waldenhof. I'm trying to make sure the Barakwar doesn't really go too much north here. But it's already too late. They are all in Essen. How long has this been a ruin? Has anybody been paying attention? This has been a ruin over 30 turns, right? 30 turns. Fix the game, please.
Master of Runecraft.
Yeah, he's so reluctant to occupy ruins. 20 plus turns, says Nico. Settlement will be, province will probably be traded. Kratomen is here. This will be a war zone at some point, possibly. We'll build up anyways. It's all good. Southern Badlands, that's a really nice rich province. Will be really juicy for Barakwar. We can trade it next turn. Bragliano with 5 population, huh?
Together,
Belegar has some treasure, but has not very good income. Let's get him income building here and move this girl building. Probably they're just gonna just trade to Belegar. The Sentinels will be traded to Karak-a-Karak. The deeps held well, but we might not need any more. It's heavily fortified. Gotch Pass, get the upkeep and construction reduction. Well, this is nice. Damn, this is horrible. Yeah, 3 population here. We'll go for the deeps here. Iron, the black iron mine. The iron lowers upkeep on all the slayers and the longbeards. Hungry Peak has been restored again. This is a 6% upkeep reduction to build deeps. Let's get this on tier 4 for now. This one will probably get targeted again. Minas Tirith, aka Karakate Peaks to tier 4. This requires 1,000 old gold. Gilead is here. Get the deeps going. Oh, we don't have population. Okay. Karak Drash got the next tier. This province is making over 80,000, and this one is not even fully developed. Iron Breakers. Iron Breakers. What else is even to build here? I guess the foundry. The foundry. Gives more capacity for these units. You don't have to bother building a foundry anymore elsewhere, I think. think the last slot will be Monument of Grimnir. How much is this? This one is actually a richer region. And it will go up higher in income. So Mountain Watchtower 2400. I don't think it will reach 5000, but you never know. So this gives another 1000. This gives 5% faction wide with 1% up production. That's way more. Or time, this is way more. I think this alone is competitive with this and this income. And with this one, right now it's probably almost there. Get this going. With this we have the guild founders here. Like the setup with the deeps in minus elements, you get upkeep production 2% and 2% construction. You get this in a lot of settlements. And the other one can be 5% income faction-wide and 1% upkeep production faction-wide. So you get 3% upkeep production faction-wide, 2% cheaper construction faction-wide, and 5% income buff faction-wide. And over time, it's gonna add up so much, even under 3 elements. Noble Thunders, we're building two Thunder buildings here, so we'll get more stuff going on. We hadn't had a building for a while there, but this will be plenty of Thunders and Iron Drakes available for future armies.
For the wisdom of Valea.
With that item that we can move around the armies and the additional Thunder range on the remaining technology, like this item makes Thunders really crazy if you just remember to equip it. 10% range for all units in the army and 20% damage for all units in the army. Where's the Thunder Barge? It's gonna be available, the first one is gonna be available next turn.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
So we can start recruiting Thunder Barges, put them in some armies. Thunder Barge should be very good in a reactive army. We'll be able to recruit 5 Thunder Barges. We have currently we have 4 from Confederation and 1 from the building, so we'll be able to recruit up to 5. Thunder Barge is a great unit to put in a reactive army. Like if that army that got wrecked by the Corn had a Thunder Barge, sort of one of the Rangers, would have been an easy win.
Time for a reckoning.
Still 6,000 remaining. It's a lot of going for construction. So we transfer this here. Where is this guy gonna go next? I think they might target something else here. By the time they switch, we'll have military in their way.
Anad,
I won't need 2 turns before I go after them.
it is time. Aye, lad, what can I do?
How do we get focal lens? It's the grudge, legendary grudge. The fallen ones. So if you complete the legendary grudge against the Chaos Dwarfs, for some reason you don't have to destroy the servants, the Satan the Black. You don't have to destroy him. And you can clear this grudge. For some reason, the Wars of Zara is not part of the grudge. And you get an item which you can equip literally on any character during the turn while attacking, and every range unit in your army gets 10% more damage and 10 range. These guys do battle, equip it. Next guys do battle, equip it. You can equip it as many times as you want per turn.
There are threats to the camp.
What was the passive in that one? Buffs damage and accuracy. It's a active ability, it's not passive. Get the dips in Karak Dromer, so we can protect it better. We get the Slayer Garrison and upkeep productions. So how much are dips cost these days? We have them under 2,000 with 10% discount. We already have actually more than 10% discount. The more we have of this we have, this eventually becomes free. Okay. We're gonna save here. And this is gonna be the boys for today. To be continued. This is a dwarf campaign we're gonna be going on for a while. We're just approaching late game. I'm gonna be streaming the new Heroes game tomorrow. If you're interested. It's the... where the hell is it? This one here. Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. I'm looking forward to try this one. It's a demo, but apparently you have... It's early access, not demo. Anybody has access to it on Steam if you want to try. So we're checking out this. I'm looking forward to it, and if it's any good, we might see more streams of it. Anyways, boys, thanks for watching, and I'll see ya next time. Bitch.